Salutations, adventurers! Welcome to Roll for Felicity, where we play serialized one-shots in a multitude of systems with assorted players. And tonight, I'm here with my friends Josh, Melanie, Jordan, and you might notice placeholder. Laura's running a little bit late, but she will be here in a moment. And we're playing Goblin Squad. Is anybody ready in the chat to hear from some gross little goblins who, last time we saw them, killed Santa Claus
and resurrected. I think that's
Candle
important.
Papa,
yeah, that's important.
Resurrected him in a way. I'm Taylor. I'm going to be the Dungeon Master tonight, and also I am the person behind Roll for Felicity. I do one-shots like this, also play other games other times. So right now I've been playing through the Phoenix Wright series. And working on some character voices to kind of stretch my my range as a DM. So I've been doing some character voices in Phoenix Wright, and then also I've been playing Little Nightmares 2 with my mom occasionally. This Monday, for anybody who watches or is hangs out in chat, you already know that on Monday I'm doing a community stream where we're going to play some games like Among Us, some Jackbox, stuff like that. If that's something you're interested in and it's the first time you're hearing about it, you can join my Discord, which is new, and you'll be able to play games on stream with everybody else. Just hop in the Discord. So that's my little intro. I'm going to throw it over to my players to introduce themselves. And we'll start with Josh. And this time I came up with a question for everybody to say what their favorite tabletop RPG is to play. So yeah, we'll start with Josh.
Hi everybody, I'm Josh, also known as Zay. My pronouns are they, them. I play just too many RPGs and also overshare on the internet. That's what I do. My favorite RPG system over about the last year has been the Star Wars Edge of the Empire system, or also the Genesis system. They're basically the same thing. It's just a fantastic system. It's cinematic. It's super fun. The dice are so cool. It's a blast. I love it.
Yes, one of the things on my to-do list as soon as we're able to, which is coming up because a lot of us are vaccinated in like my home group that play, is I really want to play Star Wars with Josh. That was like one of the first things that got canceled for the pandemic, because we were supposed to play Star Wars and we canceled because we couldn't meet in person. Oh yes, I'll go. She is next in line, but we're getting some compliments on Melanie, your makeup. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Melanie, and I overcommit to things when I have face paint like this.
I think you commit exactly the right amount.
Agreed.
She, her, my favorite system, I don't know if it counts, but You Awaken a Strange Place, the game created by Jacob Andrews. It's a zero prep game that is just very fun to play with 4 people. And besides that, probably Wanderhome. I haven't played it yet, but I think it's probably going to be one of my favorites. Yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah, and if you want to watch Melanie play You Awaken in a Strange Place on this stream, you can check out my YouTube. Because Melanie and her partner and my husband all played that together a little while ago now. It's been, I don't even remember what month it was. It was several months ago.
Been a hot minute, yeah.
Makeup, she came prepared. She's gonna dominate. That's true. Also, this isn't even the wildest makeup look that Melanie has done on stream, because I think your cat's makeup
was pretty intense.
way more of a commitment.
I did so much research to find out, looking at the original Broadway cast and everything. So
yes, that was very good.
I couldn't not.
And then the last person to introduce themselves right now, because as I said, Laura's running a little bit late, is my friend Jordan. Jordan, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Jordan. Pronouns he, him. A bit stepped on my toes here, but my favorite system is Genesis as well. Came to it about a year and a half ago, and coming from D&D, it is just what I wanted out of it. week. And
Shoot.
if you're a GM like me who built a lot in structure, it's great to push you out of those bounds. So it's an awesome system.
Yeah, I accidentally, I was trying to mute my audio on stream because all of a sudden a bunch of dogs started running above me, but I accidentally muted Jordan's for a second. So, it was like literally like a half a second. So if you're in the chat and you notice like,
I'm sure you got the gist of it.
Yeah, I think it was just, you said it was a very dynamic system. I think that's the only part it was cut out for. Yeah, thank you, Jordan. Sorry, I silenced you for a second. And my name, like I said, my name's Taylor. My pronouns are she, her. I feel like I've run so many games recently. It's like kind of hard to choose a system. I do really like Monster of the Week. But I actually think the game that I most am like itching to run again is Good Society, which I played on stream, and I'm kind of in the midst of like planning more Good Society streams just because it was so much fun to run. So that might be my favorite. I've only played it that one time, but it really hooked me. Like the storytelling, like the mechanics and the storytelling and the game like all fit together so well. It was very fun. I would highly recommend it. It's a Jane Austen like tabletop RPG. It's very good. So yeah, I think we're gonna jump right in. Oh, actually, I completely forgot. I have a surprise. I had mentioned this a few times. Surprise for the players and for the stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and reveal it for the players first. So for you three, open up, make sure you're in Roll20. I think all of you are. I'm gonna move something to a layer. And the chat can see it too. I had my friend Goblin Girl Gaming, who's in the chat right now. I did a commission for her for all of your characters. She captured.
These are just perfect.
She captured all of you so
cute.
well.
My God.
Oh my gosh.
Hello,
I love them
Dr.
so
Gnome,
much.
and Goblin in the chat, and Skitchima. I don't think I shouted out people in the chat yet.
Wow.
And I do actually have, it'll be in the overlay.
She's got the slap bag in there.
I know. Goblin went through and watched, so you all know that I, messaged each of, the only person I didn't message was Laura, because she already in Roll20 had provided a really detailed, physical description of her character, and so I just copied that. But for the other three of you, I was like, hey, what is your character, what does your character look like? And I sent that over to Goblin, which actually, let me put that in the chat, because you can commission her if you want to. She's very good. I just lost my train. Oh, she watched all the Goblin Squads, and when I saw these, I was like, she captured everyone's personalities so well.
I can't stop staring at it.
I'm
It's magic.
losing it.
Are just astounding.
I have individual ones too that I'll send all of you after the stream.
Yep.
So she did each individually, and then she put them all on a thing together. I know everyone is saying good job, Goblin. Yeah, these are great. I'll also put this on Twitter, probably during the break if I remember to and have a chance to. If not, I'll do it after the break. But yeah, from left to right is Josh's character Smur, the necromancy wizard goblin. Jordan's character Plib, who is a Path of Redemption paladin. Is this playing? I think it's playing.
I should have done that right when it happened.
It takes a second for it to come through. I'm always worried that it's not working. And then Melanie's character Quig is the next over, which I feel like Goblin captured Melanie's facial expression so well, his eyebrows and being very mischievous.
Oh
and
my
then
God.
and then Laura's character Drez, and she'll be joining us soon. So yeah, I just wanted to start off. I watched through both previous streams on 2 times speed. I bet that was a wild ride. But yes, shout out to Goblin Girl for just going above and beyond on this character art.
I love it.
And to start off stream, I'll start off by saying, this is what the goblins normally look like. But right now, as of the consequences of some of your previous actions, you all look a little bit different. Because last Goblin Squad, which was in December, basically I did the classic make your players think that they're in Home Alone when actually they're in the Santa Claus.
Classic.
The classic
What a
move
classic.
where you
Hey,
trick...
it's a trope. It's a trope for a reason, everybody.
Yeah, we should have seen it coming.
We should have. We should have.
You trick your players into killing Santa Claus, and then 4 o'clock goblins have to deliver presents to the children of the nearby town.
I think the funny part is that you really didn't need to trick us into killing Santa Claus.
We for sure would have done it.
For my normal DMing, sometimes I'm like, oh, like, I kind of have to work this so that, like, the play, like, if I want there to be combat, I have to kind of make it where, like, okay, the players have, like, a reason to kill this thing. And Goblin Squad, like, I get into that mindset of, like, okay, what will I do? Like, what will be the non-combat options? And I still prep them just in case, but the goblins are a little less likely to try to talk their way out of things. Except for
For sure. Also, like, just in general, like, with these one-shots, I'm here to play the game that you have for us, and so I'm gonna go in on it. I'm not gonna try to like sneak around, find a better non-confrontational way. Going for it.
Yeah, so the way, I don't even think I said, but these goblins all look a little bit different. They all have a white Santa Claus beard, or Candle Papa. In the world of Goblin Squad, Candle Papa is the Knight of Candles, holiday mascot, I guess. I don't really know the mythical figure. They all have little Santa Claus
Spirit?
Potbelly spirit. Yeah, spirit's probably actually a better way to say it. So we'll start with almost 4 months ago, the 4 of you killed Candle Papa, the magical spirit of the Knight of Candles, who delivered holiday gifts to all the good children of the world. As a result, you were magically responsible for finishing his job, delivering gifts to the children of Salem, which is the nearby, like, human town. Smur, you were able to bring Candle Papa to life in a zombified form, but since the Night of Candles, all 4 of you have been sporting long white beards, a little goblin gut, and the burden of knowing that unless you find a way to resurrect Candle Papa, you're going to have to figure out how to deliver gifts to all of the children next year, or face dire consequences. Almost immediately after the Night of Candles, you all went to the most powerful magician that you know, Resnechmirg, who is the warlock of the mountain near Gloob, which is the town where you all live. She wasn't exactly happy to see you. Some of you have a past history with Resnechmirg that's a little bit confrontational, a little bit problematic. For her, not problematic in like you're all canceled kind of way.
Oh no!
You're all problematic goblins. She wasn't exactly happy to see you, as the goblins of Gloob have been quite a headache for her in the past. But she is a lover of the Night of Candles, and she was able to tell you about an artifact that could help you out. A long time ago, she found a magical wand that has the power to grant one wish. It was so powerful and had the possibility to go so wrong that Resnechmirg hid it away in a puzzle box of her own design. The puzzle box is essentially a huge hollow metal cube that is constantly moving around like the country on 2 chicken legs. There's also a beam at the bottom of the cube. This I don't think I said to you all before. The rest of this I said before, but I don't think I mentioned this. There's a beam on the bottom of the cube that pulls in random monsters who could be like roaming the countryside and don't get out of the way, to make the box even more dangerous to anyone who wants to get to the wand.
A beam?
Yes, a beam. A beam of light.
Like a tractor beam.
Like a UFO beam.
Like a UFO beam.
Okay.
Resnechmirg made this puzzle box quite a long time ago, so that's pretty much much what she was able to tell you because she couldn't really remember all the details. And also she, like, even though she wants you all to resurrect Candlepapa, there's a little bit of, like, should I tell these 4 goblins about this extremely powerful magical artifact and how exactly to get there? The reason...
And what could go wrong if you give us a wish?
What could possibly go
One.
wrong?
Just one. What could go wrong?
Blib is well aware of all the ways it could go wrong if any of you got a hold of it.
Listen. Melanie is aware? Fully quick. Has no idea. A wish, cool.
Smur has a lot of thoughts already.
So, over the table, for the benefit of chat, the reason for this kind of tractor beam mechanic is, as usual, I think I just put in the right command. Yeah. You can affect the game tonight. So you can do tips either in bits or through the link on Streamlabs. For $1 to $5 or 100 to 500 bits, you can give a player +1 on a... Oh, this is not right. Okay. My chat box, I apparently didn't save it. You can give them advantage. This is from Monster of the Week, so I'll try to fix that during break. You can give a player advantage on a roll of their choice. So they'll have like a bank of advantages that they can choose to use. You just specify what player you're giving it to. For $6 to $10 or 600 to 1,000 bits, you can name an NPC. This was a big hit, the first Goblin Squad, where my mom named a zombie Cockalulu. So you too can have a lasting impact on Goblin Squad. And then for $11 plus, or like whatever that is, 1,100 bits up, you can, I have a random encounter table of some of the monsters that may have gotten zapped up into this tractor beam. So I will roll on the encounter table and add that monster to whatever is going on. Only once per person, so it could happen multiple times per stream. But like if you donate, like if you have a ton of money and you just keep tipping $11, like it's gonna get really...
Honestly though, that'd be amazing. Are you kidding me?
Guys, that would really, really break the game.
Don't tell people not to do that. If they want to do that,
okay,
I guess murder us.
Oh my goodness! And Dungeon Mom starting off with some bits. Just let me know. Just let me know who you want to give advantage to on a roll. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and say you can add a advantage to everyone. So all of you are starting off the game with 1 advantage. And just to start off strong. So
1 advantage?
Yes, 1 advantage. Also, I need to keep the Zoom window open so I can see if Laura comes into the waiting room. I don't know if the rest of you can see the waiting room. I don't know if that's only me. Okay, I'll just try to keep an eye on it. I've had it on the top up until now. So, yeah, what do you think the 3 of you have been doing since finding out this knowledge? I'll tell you, Drez, who's the ranger, has been out looking for this this puzzle box, this giant puzzle box. What do you think the rest of you have been up to since gaining this curse of having having Santa responsibilities and aspects of what Santa looks like?
Yeah, well, Smur, as the person who raised Candlepapa back from the dead, has really been testing the limits of their necromancy over the last few months. They are convinced that they can bring Candlepapa back. We don't need to do this whole dungeon thing. It's not necessary. I've got it. I've got it. Just give me some more time.
I think with Plib, he's gone through a couple phases. I think probably immediately afterwards, he was short for a time crushed under the responsibility of the Candlepapa curse and driven to deep anxiety over his new responsibility. And then he probably sought some solace in focusing on his at least perceived responsibility around town and being the sort of local hero. But I think this was cut short when some of Smur's activities Especially, I believe there's a couple zombies that would have been a bit not under Smur's control after the last session. That Plib, I have a feeling. What? Whoa!
Sorry. I didn't do the warning where there's going to be sound effects from people playing sound effects. But thank you so much, Goblin Girl, for renewing your subscription. If something comes up, like I know it's distracting, you can keep talking. If there's an alert or something, and I'll during a break. No. I have sound alerts turned on. And I'll get to chat and stuff like that during one of those breaks. But yeah, sorry.
Cool.
Keep going, Jordan.
Oh no. So I think with Blib, there was probably some time he was in the home alone, and a couple of these zombies turned against him, and just at first he tried to subdue them. He tried to talk to them. That didn't go well. Tried to maybe work them into the closet, and that didn't go well. It got to the point where he just started hacking some limbs off, and when that still didn't stop them, I think he cut them into pretty small pieces and carried them out into the swamp.
Why didn't you just take the heads off? I could have reused them later.
I tried taking the head off, and it kept coming. Its hands kept glowing.
Just lock it up. I might need it again later.
I tried putting it in the closet, and the other one just opened it. They love their doors.
You're the one always saying we need to recycle more. We need to reuse it more. I could have reused them.
I tried. It was too much.
I'll leave him alone. I mean, you got this big guy over here and this small one. So what do you have to complain about? There's plenty of dead bodies around. We'll find you some more.
We better, because I'm gonna get rid of the big one.
I promise you, Smur, I will deliver you a new body as a gift if need be.
Two? You took
2 bodies.
took two.
Okay. I'll make
Two
2.
you owe me.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's Smur and Blib. So last one shot to resurrect Candle Papa, Smur used the is it Raise Dead ability and got some but can only control so many corpses at the same time, and I believe said like something like, well, that's a problem for tomorrow or something, because at dawn you were gonna lose control of 2 of them. It was it was a problem for tomorrow, and it was a problem apparently for someone else.
So it's fine.
Oh yeah, so hang on one second. I'm gonna do something in chat. Say something in chat really quick. For cheering, if you haven't done cheered bits before, there's a little diamond thing next to your chat box, and it's like it's like Twitch's currency, so you can buy some bits and then use them, and you can select how many you want to use. It's 100 bits to minimum to do advantage. So yeah, sometimes I don't explain bits, but I know a lot of people who watch my channel don't like watch a ton of Twitch. So if there's anything that I'm saying that you're like, what is she talking about? Chat, just let me know and I'll try to get to it. So yeah, Quig, I don't think you said what
Cheered bits sounds delicious.
What sounds delicious? Cheering bits.
So cheered bits. I don't know why, that just sounds very tasty to me. I think when we first got back and we went to Restechmir and we're like, oh, okay, this is what we're gonna do. We just need to go there. And you also fix this thing that's happening with us here. And she couldn't. And so while Quig doesn't want to look the way that she does, she's kind of leaned into it. She's going about her life normally, but has she's found that having the little pot belly, she can do some accompaniment with her performances that she couldn't do before, slapping it around. She has styled her beard out in a wild and fancy way. Yeah, just slapping her belly around while she's slapping her slap bag around.
Nice.
Yeah, and just like, I don't know, kind of going about her life, trying to ignore, like, live as best as she can, as she can right now. Hanging out around the house while Smur's working on Candle Papa, and he keeps on like coming over because he's magical, so he's still like trying to do this Candle Papa thing of giving out gifts to people, but he's just re-gifting our stuff to us. So like he'll like as she's just lounging in her little corner, he'll come over and like give her own like instruments or moldy cheese, and she'll be like, thanks, great, and she'll just kind of chuck it for him to go get.
Yes.
Like playing fetch with a dog.
Yeah. Candle Papa is now just our sort of overeager house pet.
And it brings a lot more anxiety for Plib, who tries to keep the place in order, but Candle Papa just keeps moving things.
All of your stuff is so nice and neat in your area, but he just keeps on like rummaging through, offering you your things.
Exactly. And Plib in the beginning was too gracious and always thanked him, and then went and put it back. And it only took a couple days before he couldn't summon the energy to thank him for returning his clothes to him again.
Oh
He follows behind you, just like, and like picks up the exact same thing that you just put away.
No, I appreciate it, but no, that goes there.
Can we say that he's making like home improvement sounds as the zombie?
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It is very zombie-like sounds. Smur, did you say I don't know if you said what you were up to, because it get kind of bundled in with the other zombies that were around? I can't remember if you said individually what you'd been up to, or if it got if I'm just thinking of you talking about zombies.
No, I mean that's what Smur's been up to though. Has been like trying to bring Candle Papa back. So there's been a lot of very wild experiments. The zombies and the skeleton have been out collecting some very, let's just say, unusual ingredients for spells. Hey, I don't know if you want to get into details there. There's definitely, pieces of animals, some very strange plants. Something was lit on fire that should not have been lit on fire, and a very unpleasant smell did fill our house for days. I mean, just days.
Yeah.
I had all the windows open and it just wouldn't air out.
Oh my goodness.
I'm a little bit closer though. I think I'm close to doing it.
Can you at least get the zombies to mop the floor after themselves, because they track so much mud in?
Mud.
Like,
who knows what it is.
I did have them mop. They may have mopped with the mud. I think that was what the problem.
Never mind. I'll do that as well.
It's dirt. It's fine.
I think it looks better.
Yeah. Quig's more comfortable.
Do you want me to be comfortable, Pleb?
No,
my house too.
Poor Pleb.
The zombies are more comfortable. It's softer for them when they trip.
All right. We'll just keep the mud. I like the mud.
So everybody likes it. What's the problem?
No problem.
I don't know what to do.
No problem.
Just being.
Need more mud.
Okay, I'll send the zombies out. We'll get some mud.
I'm gonna go take a nap.
Do you all think that the tree from the Night of Candles that Plib brought in, do you think it's still just like 4 months later, like dead tree in the center?
Oh, 100%.
It dropped all of its needles.
Oh yeah, it looks better now. It looks good.
Just the bones of a tree.
Now you can see what you hang on it.
Which it is
with
covered in
bones on it.
Yeah.
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 It is
True.
covered in bones.
What a beautiful tree.
It's kind of an improvement on it.
I think that one other thing, maybe we talked about this pre-stream, but Josh, do you want to tell us a little bit more specifics about the current roster of undead that you have starting the adventure?
Yeah. There are 5 of them. There are probably some backup corpses, as discussed, stored in a closet. But the current roster of undead, of animated undead, is of course Candle Papa, kind of the big player here. Candle Papa's formerly hot elf assistant, whose name I don't recall.
Bernard.
Bernard.
Yes.
I was a young girl in the 90s.
Yeah. Yes. The
and
young
then we
elf
have
we all had a crush on.
We all did.
I mean, you can let me know if you still have a crush on their undead corpse.
I
shambling around.
most assuredly do not.
Oh no.
Maybe,
Quig feels
I mean,
nothing.
maybe Quig does.
Fair
No,
enough.
absolutely not.
And then we have a fun duo of Cockalulu and Cockatulu, who are like gnome dwarf-sized corpses. Cockalulu dates back. It's one of Smur's first undead, so they really have a strong attachment to Cockalulu. And then there's just a large human skeleton that kind of clacks around the house. Smur has not bothered to give them a name, so if anybody in the stream wants to name them,
That's true. For yes, 600 to 1,000 bits or $6 to $10, you can name the human skeleton that Smur has
you can
not
force
played.
me to say something ridiculous on a regular basis, as has happened since the first stream with Cockalulu.
Yes, that one's
Yeah.
really had some staying power.
Also, for the benefit of people who aren't on Twitch as much, I do also have channel points. So as you watch the stream, you accumulate channel points. For my channel, they're called felicitations. One of the channel point things is because I like to have things like for people, obviously, if people want to tip the performers, that's excellent, that's amazing. But also I want to have some things that like reward people just for like being, constant viewers or like significant viewers. There is a channel point redemption, I believe. Yes, name generator. And you could also name an NPC that way if you have some channel points, some felicitations. But yeah, I think I'll go ahead and Laura's still running a little bit late. She just messaged me. So I think I'll go ahead and jump in and just say that Drez, at some point during it's getting to be spring. You all have been up to your various things that you've been up to with mostly zombie related things. And do you think, actually, let me ask this really quick. Do you think Plib has been looking at the Candle Papa book that you got last session, that you were kind of studying to see what you could find out about Candle Papa?
Any point during the day where Candle Pop and the other zombies aren't bothering him, yes, he's reading the book.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like maybe prepping for your worry that you eventually are going to have to take over this role if you can't get Candle Papa resurrected. I think you find a lot, you're able to find some more information about some of the things that you already encountered, so like the South Pole elves that got kind of you had a little bit of run-in with them. There's some more like veiled references to like, if you don't fulfill the promises to the children of the world, there will be dire consequences, in the form of some kind of spirit of angry children. So I think you feel vindicated in having been worried about that. Also, like, instructions on, like, making toys. I think you find some things like that. A lot of the book is just updating.
Aww.
Like, it's a magic book of, like, this is what this kid wants, this is what this kid wants. And you see, like, people moving, like, children moving from the naughty and nice list to that kind of thing. That's most of what the book is stuff like that.
You are, I think, having a little bit of trouble reading it because at one point you left it lying around and Smur told Bernard to clean it up, and Bernard just keeps doing that even when you're holding it. So occasionally you'll be reading it and this elf corpse will just kind of shuffle over and take it from you.
No.
Just clean it.
I'll read it later. I
And
was
he just-
done for now.
He just carries it over and puts it on a shelf. It's the only book on the shelf. It's the only book in the house. He just sets it neatly on the shelf and walks away.
The
Oh, my
only time Flip doesn't want things cleaned up.
Yep.
Can anyone in chat tell that Josh and Jordan are siblings? Because I feel like this is like specifically like pinpointed malice of siblings.
It does come out.
It's a long-standing dynamic. Let's just say that.
True.
Poor pleb.
I just remembered a thing that I wanted to say during this downtime of like, well, Quig has been out. I think that like because of the candle papas that are imbued in us right now, like there's like little goblin children will try like feel compelled to sit on my lap and I'm just like, no, God. Get out of here. What?
Oh my god.
It's like they don't really want to, but it's like this weird kind of magical compulsion to do so.
Wonderful. I love
Tell me
all
what they
of
want,
these.
and I also kind of want to give it to them.
So Plib, when Plib goes into town rarely, he doesn't realize that it's the curse causing that. He thinks his status as hero is finally paying off, and the children just flock to him because he's so kind.
So cute. I love these characters so much.
That's so cute.
Cool. So I think at some point during this, as it starts to get a little bit warmer, you all have been in semi contact with Drez, who already kind of has a penchant for like she doesn't live with you. She kind of just stops by whenever she's around. And you all know that she, out of the four of you, is actively looking for this traveling puzzle box. Is very invested in finding this because Drez, out of all of you, did absolutely not want to be saddled with the responsibility of being Candle Papa. So she has been very motivated to like go out and solve the problem, find this magic item. Quig, it looked like you were gonna say something.
The puzzle box has chicken feet, right?
Yes, it's huge though. It's like
right?
Yeah, it's like a building.
Yeah.
It's not like small.
I think the extent of Quig trying to like find this thing was like following chicken tracks maybe like 2 or 3 times and finding a chicken being like, well, shit. Okay, well.
Yeah.
I thought I was onto something.
And you didn't bring it back.
Oh no, she like pulls it up behind her.
Good.
Yeah.
I have feathers and blood and bones on my list.
Oh, good.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think every time Drez comes back and is like, I'm doing all this work, like trying to figure out this thing, I think that is what Quig says, like, well, I've been following every chicken track I see.
I tell her like step by step, I like get really into it, and I found this chicken track and I went step by step, like tracking it.
Yeah.
Until it culminates, and I'm like, and then it was a chicken.
Is there a moment where we as the audience see Quig following a chicken track and then the camera pans out to show that what Quig thought was just like a big rut was actually a large chicken footprint?
Oh my god, that's perfect. Yeah. But like the small chicken track that I was following is in the middle
you're like
of it.
following the little one through it, and we just pan out.
I think I'll say yes to that.
Perfect.
I do, because I do, just for narrative clarity, this thing is very difficult to track, so I think the tracks seal themselves up like through some magical means. But I do think, yeah, because that is such a wonderful visual that like for the little bit of time that this thing leaves tracks, Quig was close to it and didn't realize. I love that. Yeah, I think
It just means Quig was really close to it and didn't realize,
yeah.
which is
extremely
so
close.
good.
In fact, I think it like pulls back. You see this giant chicken footprint, and then pans up, and you see this thing like a little bit in the distance. Yes.
I mean, we can hear like the stomping, but Quig is just focused on this chicken track.
Seems a storm's coming in.
So yes, I think as all of these different things are happening, one day Drez comes in to let you all know that she has a very solid lead on someone having sighted this thing, because it is notable to see. I mean, like, even in a magic world, it's like there's weird wizard experiments like roaming around, and like monsters, and like there's lots of times where like people would see something very weird and be like, I'm not gonna mess with that, but I am gonna remember that I saw it. So Drez, during her travels as, as a bounty hunter and the other stuff that she's doing, hears these rumors of like, oh yeah, this halfling who like lives over the hill, or under the hill, I guess, was out with her sheep and saw this giant metal box, and then it crested the mountain, and there was, these giant chicken feet, and it started to walk toward her, and she saw this beam of light coming towards her and ducked back into her house, and like when she came out, all of her sheep were gone, like that kind of, thing that Drez comes and tells you about. And you are able to make your way traveling to this place where this was seen. And after a little bit of, looking around, asking around, you're able to make it to this kind of hilly, more like hilly countryside area. And you can see, as you're tracking, and I think Drez is kind of in the lead, like, tracking this thing down, and like, it doesn't really leave footprints. It does for a certain amount of time, but they go away. So Drez is like, okay, well, somebody like pinpointing, like somebody saw it here and somebody saw it here, and this is, I think, where it should be. And as you travel, you see just the crest over a hill. You see a glimmer of metal, something huge made of metal. And as you continue to travel towards it, the puzzle box towers ahead of you, looking incredibly incongruent against the rolling green hills that it wanders. The sun glints off the hammered metal, and the pale yellow chicken legs carrying it surprisingly, you can see the marks, like the footprints, like closing up behind it. You sense it has many, many enchantments to make it impossible to like scry. Like if somebody was like, oh, I know this thing, I'll try to scry on it. Can't be scryed on to locate. And despite the size, it is hard to track down if somebody doesn't specifically know what they're looking for. You also see it pass overhead. As you start to get closer to it, you see a confused looking troll, like watching it come towards it. And as it passes over the troll, you see a beam of light. The troll looks up and is lifted into the air, up into a hatch in this thing, which closes behind it.
Oh!
How far away are we from this thing?
You're a little, I mean, it's pretty big, so you're a little distance away. Enough that, like, if you had something you wanted to do, before trying to get up into it, you would have some time.
Does Plip have his mount?
No, I didn't bring my mount.
You can have if you wanted to.
I should have thought, unless...
Find Steed is not concentration.
Is it ritual? That's why I need to check.
Well, you could have cast. Could cast Find Steed like on a previous day, and it would still be there. It's there until it dies.
Oh yeah.
If that's what you're
is
talking
it
about.
not? Mm-hmm. Wow, I forgot that one was so powerful.
Yeah.
Then yeah, totally. Yeah, Plib. I imagine can only carry Plib. I don't know if it can carry anyone else. Is riding a large toad that just hops around the countryside.
Yes.
I completely forgot about your toad, because the toad hasn't come up yet, right? Like you mentioned.
No, I just wanted to do it last session, and it.
What's the toad's name?
Oh wow! I didn't think of its name. Plib, I can't imagine Plib's creative with names though. He probably just calls it Toad. Or like
Hop. Like
Hop, yeah.
Hop.
He just Hop.
If you told Quig that its name was Toad, I think she would pretend like she misheard you and that its name is Ted.
Ted.
Okay, Plib calls it Toad.
Sleep Child, we cannot have another Gerb. There's too many Gerbs. There can only be a singular
If Sleep
Gerb.
Child will pay us money, we can name it Gerb.
No, I think... Oh no! Sleep Child just redeemed... Okay, the Toad's last name is Gerb. And actually only the Toad can't communicate. Only the Toad knows that its given name is Gerb.
Oh.
But no one calls it that. There's
I
so many
feel
Gerbs.
terrible. It has a name and I just call it Toad.
Toad,
And
yeah.
Quake calls it Ted.
And the only thing it does to communicate is it does like the scream like the Toads in Mario. Like when it's talking, it's just like Rah! You know the Toad voice from Mario? What a sad existence.
I don't think I do.
Oh, when you get a chance, look up Toad. Like Toad from Mario's voice is like in the newer games, I think.
Oh, Toad. Okay, I thought you said the Toad from Mario. Okay,
No,
yeah.
Toad, like Toadstool. I look
Yeah.
forward to the Toad's Day of Reckoning, says Patrick. So yeah, I think,
wow.
yeah, what do you think you all are doing? Is there anything you're doing to prepare to like, get in on this puzzle box?
All right. I could have I could make a stack out of the corpses. But I want to. I think it'll be better if we can get them in there too.
I mean, we just saw the troll.
Yeah,
Are you sure it won't just pick us up too?
that's the way to go in, right? Just to get
Oh,
pulled on up.
yeah, I guess.
But you're saying we should do the zombies
I mean,
first.
we're not.
They're gonna be
I mean,
in
we're
there.
not monsters.
No,
As far as
but
we know, it only takes monsters.
well,
Oh, does it? I didn't know that.
I don't think you know that it only takes monsters. It primarily ends up with monsters or like beasts, because other people would like get out of the way.
Yeah, I think Smur is making some assumptions here, as they are wont to do.
Yeah.
it's not just monsters, because we know it took food, like the sheep.
Sheep are pretty monstrous. Have you seen? They're all like fluffy and like soft. It's horrible.
It is a little scary.
That's the thing.
They're pretty bad.
Bad.
Oh no.
Damn you.
Damn you. That's so funny.
So, go ahead.
Oh well, we are certain that this is the correct route. I mean, we could just stay Candle Papas. It looks a little scary. Do we know anyone can come back out of it?
I think
Did Snetchmere say that people can come out?
I think Snatchmirg said would have let you all know that like if you can get to the wand, like you will like there. That's where like the exit is. If you can get to where the wand is,
We have to wish to get out.
yeah. She says, "Oh,
That
yeah, by
would
the
be
way,
so
also, you can only
cruel."
wish to get out."
Oh wow.
Sure, we'll find a way out.
So you got room on there for all of us then, Blip?
On Toad?
Yeah, and Quig tries to like scramble on behind you.
No. Okay, maybe I'll get down and you can ride Toad. We don't want to hurt him.
I've got more zombies.
No. You know how to drive this thing. I don't know how.
Smur, by the way, is saying all of this from the back of Cockalulu where they are perched.
That's
Kind of
right.
precariously.
Yeah.
It's a very awkward thing. The zombie never figure out how to give put Smur on its shoulders. So Smur's just like hanging on like like Yoda, like on the back.
Oh my god.
It's very awkward. It's been a long hike, but Smur's like gesturing. He's like, I have more. There's more zombies.
Oh,
Or the skeleton.
yeah.
The rib cage.
who's this
is a
tall
good
one
hint.
here? And I just like hop up on that one.
Just
Don't they
climbing
move
like a
slower than
ladder.
us?
Oh yeah, it is not. It is not speedy.
Way
Plib keeps
slower.
hopping way ahead and like turning back.
They're so much slower.
Especially
Oh,
because
yeah.
Cockalulu is a gnome skeleton. So Cockalulu is like, did we decide
Oh my God.
smaller or the same size? I can't remember. As Smur.
I thought it was slightly larger, but it's not significant.
Yeah,
very
Now
close
the
in size.
human skeleton is quite tall.
Yes.
So you've got a lot of room there. That would probably be a more expedient way of travel. But Smur's kind of developed an attachment to Cockalulu, as I think we all have.
Mhm.
Yes, of course, of course.
Now, before we go in, I do have two important points I think we should discuss. Well, one's less to discuss. I want everyone to come together so I can cast a spell on us to aid us. But more importantly, I think I've been meaning to talk to you. I think it would be best if once we get inside, I handle the wand.
You're not even a wizard, though.
But I'm a paladin.
You do magic.
I do know how to do it. I
He
just said
does-
I
he
want to
does know
cast
how
a
to do magic.
spell. Okay, I
It's
can
not
do
like real
magic.
magic, though.
But everyone gather around. I'll show you magic.
I
Come on.
I
come
kind of
on.
nudge the human skeleton with my feet to go closer to you.
They all 5 corpses kind of shamble towards Plib.
Poor Toad is in the middle of a horde of zombies. Poor Toad.
One skeleton.
Once they come together, one skeleton. Plib is going to cast Aid over the other 3 players,
What does that do?
which is, I believe, an extra 5 hit points for the next 8 hours.
Does
So-
that affect any of the zombies as well? Can you
It's only up to 3 creatures. Sorry.
That's fine. You just use it on the zombies.
But so Plib, that would be great. Plib makes a deal about all of you coming together so he can cast the spell. But all it does when he does it is he takes out a strip of white cloth and he like waves it at you guys. And like I imagine like it's like slightly damp or something, so it just like flicks moisture. And like that's all you. That's like you don't notice anything else magical happening, even though he's casting this spell.
I told you. He just waves his fingers around. It's not real magic. He's not raising something from the
It
dead.
just spit on us, and that would be like, preferable, you know?
Yeah, that brings good luck, at least.
You're whispering again. I don't like the
But we're
whispering.
telling secrets, Plib. I don't know what you want.
I'd like to be in on the secret for once.
Okay, we'll tell you
It's not a
secrets later.
secret if we're not keeping it from everyone.
Oh my god. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Wow.
If everyone knows,
Wow.
it's not a secret.
But there are other people.
It's just knowledge then, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But wouldn't it be best if everyone had more knowledge?
No!
Wouldn't it be?
How would that help us?
I love Plib so much.
Uh, it would- but every. Anyways, back to the box. So we're agreed I get the wand, right?
You know what? It's all yours.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh,
And
thank you.
Can I do an insight check to see if Smur means that?
You can.
Do you need to do
I
one, really?
don't think Quig. I think Quig and Smur are enough on the same wavelength. You don't necessarily need to.
That you for sure don't mean that.
I think Smur's fingers are very obviously crossed behind their back. Like, Quig can see that.
Yeah, Quig fully doesn't care about this one. like she doesn't want the responsibility to do this. So like, is happy for anyone else to have it.
Smur is thinking of all the possibilities.
Lib is noticeably relieved, believing that you are going to give him the wand.
Oh, I love him so much.
Yeah, does anybody else have stuff that they want to do as buffs or anything like that? Or anything, also anything that you would have done before like heading to before heading out. I don't know all of your spells and stuff like that, so if there are things that you think like, oh, I would have this, like for example, Smur, your familiar, stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, Smur brings their familiar back anytime they've gotten hurt, which I think they made it through the last one okay. So just for anybody who doesn't remember or is joining us for the first time, Smur also does have a lovely undead weasel familiar, which I am delighted is in our character art. I absolutely love that so much. Yes, their weasel familiar named Giblets is along for the ride. They usually kind of hide like inside Smur's shirt or like in a pouch or something.
I just zoomed in on the art, and Giblets is so adorable.
I can't. It's hard for me to take my eyes off of it.
I love the little chunk out of
great.
Giblets' tail. It's yes.
It's just so good.
Yeah, cool. I think Laura should be getting on soon. So yeah, she just messaged me to say she's gonna be on in like 2 minutes. Oh, actually, here she is. Let me. The cameras are gonna go wild for 1 second for stream. I think
we're gonna all become different people, just very, very briefly.
Yes. I think this should work. Remove. Oh, actually, Mike, are you still on Zoom? Can you just drop out of the call?
He just.
Oh, I just kicked you. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was going to like. It had me say like, oh, do you want to like report this person for like bad behavior? I'm like, no, I don't want to mess up Mike's Zoom, but I didn't have to do it. It was just an option. Cool. Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you, Melly. Cool. So Laura should be getting on in just a second. And I think as soon as she is on, if you all want to.
Taylor, did you mention to the stream that your internet is being weird because of sharks?
How dare you? How dare you put me on blast?
Yeah. Let's hear that one again.
My internet.
I think people deserve to know.
Yeah. Tell us about how your internet is a problem because of.
Okay, this is the kind of thing that it's like, oh, I would mention this to friends, but I have not looked into it enough to like just say it to like anyone who happens to be watching. I mentioned before the stream.
It sounds right to me.
I mentioned before the stream, I've been having, so for the last couple of streams, my internet has been like pretty good. Like every once in a while there's problems, but I think I finally got to the place where like my settings are right. My internet's doing good. Like right now it says my stream quality is fine. The Zoom call, you'll probably notice, is a little bit, sometimes people are getting frozen. So I mentioned to everyone beforehand, like, hey, like, I don't know how my internet's gonna be once I've got my, like, broadcasting software up. It's been kind of weird lately, and I saw something on Twitter. If this turns out to not be true at all, I would be so mad at you, Melanie, for making me bring it up on stream. Because apparently there have been this not be true at all. Apparently there have been some issues with like fiber optic cables that are like in the ocean being like for people's internet being like bitten by sharks, being like attacked by sharks. And so a lot of people apparently people have been having problems with their internet. So I just said as a casual thing before stream, maybe it's because of these sharks.
Shark propaganda.
I genuinely don't know if it's true or not.
Hey!
Hello, Laura, welcome. Your camera is frozen for me. I don't know if it is for everybody.
It's not frozen for us, or at least for me.
It's working for me.
Yeah, I can see you.
I still can't see you, Taylor, but I see that you're on the stream.
Yes, because I have my stream.
I can't see you either, Taylor.
I have my stream pulling just like straight from my webcam. But Zoom,
Gotcha.
I turned it off because Zoom was getting so chunked up, which it still is. Everyone is frozen for me. That's fine. There's not really anything I can do about it other than blame the sharks. blame the sharks.
Blame the sharks.
That might be attacking people's internet.
Laura, you should look on Roll20.
Oh!
I know, I was about to interrupt and say, oh my gosh, who drew this picture?
Yes!
Goblin did!
Goblin Girl Gaming, yeah, who's been on my stream and has her own stream.
Oh, cool!
I commissioned her to do the artwork. Okay, so
We look amazing.
Great.
There's an article about the shark thing on Forbes, so it's not outside the realm of possibility. I may have to drop out and rejoin this call, because everyone is frozen for me, so... but I don't know if that's gonna mess up all of the cameras if I do that. I'm gonna try to leave and come back, and we'll see if it messes it up. Apologies in advance for technical difficulties. We'll see if I can fix it. I'm leaving Jordan in charge because Jordan, like Plib, is the most responsible.
He's responsible.
Uh-oh, that's good.
Okay, let me reopen my Zoom and see if I can rejoin the meeting. There's always technical difficulties. Let me click the link and see if this works. Hopefully it works. I might have to close out. I might have to turn off the music. That's the other thing. I might have to turn off Spotify. Actually, I think I will turn off Spotify. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, everyone, about the sharks that are attacking my internet. My internet specifically. Okay. Open this. Why is it opening like this? Oh, Zoom. Anyone else have Zoom problems? Anyone else in the world have Zoom problems? Okay, let's see. Let's see if everything looks wild when everyone's cameras come back. I think I'm still broadcasting. Oh, the video quality on your end improved. Oh, I probably because I closed out of Zoom. Okay, let's see.
By the way, I was excited to see what it looked like, and it looks good.
Okay, you all are back live, I think. Although no one's cameras are in the overlay.
Oh, that was me messing with it while you were gone. I thought I could improve.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I actually left. I'm going to fight the sharks.
Oh.
just give him like an hour or so. Find the ocean, find the cables.
Yeah, I'm sure I can get there in an hour.
Why is this happening now? Okay.
What's your plan for fighting the sharks? Are you just gonna go in there and punch them?
I got scuba gear. Scuba gear. You get fish.
Do you have scuba gear?
Oh my gosh.
You know what? I'm gonna let you decide that.
I hope you do. I don't. You live in Ohio. I don't know if you do or not.
Okay.
Not to say that people in Ohio can't.
I don't know, but I
know
feel
what?
like out of all states, the populace of Ohio has the lowest amount of scuba gear.
Oh my goodness.
That
I
feels
don't know,
right.
man.
That
Like
feels right.
Iowa, I feel like
Thank you.
Oh.
Kansas.
Patrick just gave
We could have a lake.
100 bits plus 1 to a roll that involves sharks, however flimsily.
All right, I have my work cut
You
out.
just have
for
a
me.
bad guy named Sharky.
Yeah.
Can
why is
can
not
this
working?
puzzle box have sucked up a shark?
Yes.
Yeah,
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see, possibly.
it's just flopping around in a room. Snapping at
Tornado
people.
in there.
It's like sort of dangerous, but only if you get towards one of the ends of it.
Why is...
If you just get to the other side of the room, you have plenty of time.
Mhm.
Okay. OBS has really just decided, like, anything in here, the cameras, no one can see them. No one's allowed to see
Can people
us
hear
on
us?
Stream?
Yes, people
We're
can
just black.
hear you because I'm sharing my
'Cause
computer.
we're giving
audio.
quality content right
You're-
now.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like a podcast right now. All of your cameras are blank. Here's what I'm gonna do.
I've told you, I am recording on location at the ocean where I'm about to go fight the sharks.
Location on.
Can I get some
The
Foley
ocean.
for you going into the ocean right now?
Oh my god. I don't understand why this is happening. Wait, why is Oh, okay. Here's what's gonna have to happen. I'm gonna really quick go to a break screen so I can get everyone's cameras back in because I think they're all cropped to be like this small on the overlay for some reason. So
We can't see you making any hand gestures.
well, the stream can see it, okay? None of you can see me. The stream can't see you.
Like, they're meant to be this big.
Okay, I'm going to a break screen. So chat, I will be with you again in just a minute, and we'll get this problem sorted out. So hang on. Okay, we're back. People's Zoom calls might. Oh, hang on. Is this okay? My mic is on. The Zoom. I thought something else was going wrong. If people's cameras freeze, that might just be what happens. So apologies in advance for the sharks. We're gonna keep on trucking through. And
I got a few of them, but there are a lot of sharks.
Josh fought
Just FYI.
Josh fought as many as they could, and just couldn't get to all of them in the 5 minutes that I was out of the
Wait,
screen.
is this all in reference to the shark that's biting the internet cord under
Yes.
the ocean?
I'm
Okay.
glad that you know about it because I mentioned casually beforehand, I was like, I don't know if this is related to why my internet has been so bad because it's affecting people's internets, I guess. And then right before you came on, when you were in the Zoom call but you weren't like actually on yet, Melanie said, Taylor, why don't you tell everyone about the sharks?
Okay, I wasn't going to bring it up, but then your internet was bad, and so I thought it might be a good thing to bring up to people to maybe explain why.
I don't know if it's why.
Listen,
Highly
when you said
unlikely.
that, I don't remember you qualifying it as being like, I've heard this, so like maybe that hasn't, like you said that
I
as if
saw
it was
on
like,
Twitter
this
and I
might
didn't
be a
know if
thing
it was
that's why this
true.
is bad lately.
I think it might be true, but it's definitely not new. It happened, like, I know I saw it a couple months ago as well as recently.
Laura, do you want to tell everyone in chat how you might be uniquely qualified to know about things going on with sharks and introduce yourself?
Sure. Hi, everybody. My name's Laura, and I'm qualified to talk about sharks because I do have a degree in zoo and wildlife biology, and I have a nature podcast where we do talk about weird stuff. We should probably bring up sharks eating the internet.
It would be good
But
for
it's
your
called-
podcast.
It would be. It's called For the Love of Nature. It's been a blast so far. We have one more episode of this season, and then we'll take a short break, and then we'll keep going. In this campaign, I'm playing Drez, who is a goblin bounty hunter or Swarmkeeper Ranger, whichever way you want to spin it.
Yeah, and then the other thing that everyone answered pre-stream before you got on was, do you have a favorite tabletop RPG? And it can be D&D if that's your favorite.
Yeah, I've never played anything else. So,
Sticking in classic.
well, wait. I mean, does Dread count?
Oh yeah, Dread counts.
Okay, then. Ooh, tough choice. I think D&D is still my favorite, but Dread is real freaking close.
Dread is very fun.
It's
That's
a good
amazing.
system.
Also, I just realized yet another issue that's happening is I think my bot is like also offline, so all the bot commands are from last stream. So Melanie and Josh's links to their social medias are coming up in chat because they were on the last stream. But Laura's and Jordan's are not. This at this point is definitely not on me because I did do all of this like 3 days ago. So I think Moobot is just not connecting with Twitch, and so it's like outdated. But anyway, Laura, you can find For the Love of Nature, which is an amazing podcast on Spotify and also on Twitter. It's FTLON podcast. Is that right?
Yep.
I'll put that in the-
Footlong podcast.
let me put that in the chat. Podcast. And then Jordan also has, which this again should be a link that the bot is saying, but Jordan has a podcast that he's worked on as well. But I think, Jordan, if you want to get that link ready for whenever we do come back from a break, so you can plug that. Normally
Sure.
It would be in my bot, but I don't have a link to it right now because that's not working. Goblin Girl says we're all out here doing this little thing called our best. That's true. And now. These goblins are gonna do their best to get to the bottom or center of this this puzzle box that you see in front of you. You did just see it tractor beam a troll from the countryside. I think Plib is on a toad. Smur is being carried by a gnome-sized zombie? Yes, zombie.
Please
I
use
believe
their
zombie,
name,
yeah.
Cockalulu.
Cockalulu.
Yeah, I'm so glad he's still around.
I know.
Yeah.
How does it look though? How does he look though?
I mean, I think classic zombie. You know, there's bits falling off. Cockalulu's been through a lot in the last what, half a year more. Smur does a
yeah.
lot to take care of him, but you
Okay.
know, it's a zombie. He's rotting.
You gotta do maintenance, you know,
It's
on
a
it.
zombie. It's
Yeah.
rotting. Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Quig is being carried by a human-sized skeleton.
That has yet been named, chat.
That has yet to be named. And then there's also the zombie of Candle Papa is with you, and the zombie of Bernard, the another gnome-sized zombie. So 3 gnome-sized.
Why did we bring them?
Well, and also Cockatoo.
And Cockatoo, yeah. So 3.
So many zombies.
3 gnome-sized zombies, a human-sized zombie, and a human-sized skeleton, a giant frog, and
Toad.
Toad, sorry. A giant toad, a also zombie familiar, zombied what animal is your familiar? A weasel? A ferret?
A weasel, yeah.
Weasel. A zombied ferret, a zombied weasel, and 4 goblins stand before this walking puzzle box, walking on chicken legs.
Let's get it. Yeah. She kicks into the
skeleton.
The skeleton's ribs.
Kind of rattles a little bit.
What's the movement on a skeleton?
So slow. I think it's really slow.
You know, I'll have to.
Oh, skeletons, zombies are very slow.
Might call speedy. Yeah, you know, it does have 30 feet of movement speed.
Oh, that's the same amount as me, so that's fine.
Pretty standard. Probably faster than most of the goblins, to be honest.
Yeah. What is a zombie's movement speed? That is the slow one, right?
I'm gonna double check here. I want to say it's like 25. It might be 20. We will check. It is 20. So the zombies are going a little bit slow, and Smur just kind of commands them all at the same speed usually. So they're just, you know, it's easier to control if you just have them all going. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smur as a zombie is probably going 10 feet at a time because is carrying something that's like the same size as it. So Cockalulu is very slow.
Yeah, that's fair.
And all of your zombies carry you? Like, just
crowd surf on them?
crowd surf
Or
on
like
your
you
zombies?
need like a pallet to sit on and then carry you like.
Oh my god.
They've been working on that. The coordination is not quite there yet. And unfortunately, when their coordination goes awry, it's Smur who takes the brunt of that. So for now, it's piggyback rides.
Yeah, are you all going for the tractor beam? Are you gonna get tractor beamed up?
That's where Quig's going.
Yeah, I think it's
Think the direct approach.
full slow ahead. Full shamble ahead.
Yeah.
There you go.
I got there.
Real quick, so we're getting this wand
Yes.
because it grants everybody one wish or it grants all of
One
us
wish.
One wish
One wish.
total.
One wish.
So the wand can
Which-
grant one wish.
Okay.
Which
Has
in
there
a
been
com-
any talk about what this wish is going to be?
No, but there has been a conversation where Plib believes he convinced everyone else that he should be the one to do it.
Okay.
And at least Smur and Quig are pretending that Plib should be the one who can do it.
I think whoever gets to it first should totally do it.
Wonderful.
Okay. I remember where I left off last time and how I was remembering our last session and how upset Drez was. So just getting in the right mindset.
Just being deeply aggrieved goblin. Well, especially because like you have been actively looking for this thing because you really want to like get out of the situation where you have this responsibility.
I'm not going to be Santa or Papa. Yeah.
Yeah. And the rest of the
Right,
goblins,
grabbing pizza.
Yeah, for sure. The rest of the goblins have just been kind of doing their own thing. Yeah, you all head over to this tractor beam. And you all, you kind of get to, so you can't see the tractor beam when it's not like in action, like when it's not happening. But you go over to, roughly where you saw the troll. You all see, you're looking up, and underneath this thing, like, this is huge. This, looks not unlike an alien spaceship. It's this big, like, metal, like, once you're a little bit closer to it, you can tell that it's like hammer, like, it's like a bunch of pieces of metal. Like, you can see like the welding, like the bolts and things that it's welded together. But it's this huge, like, very strong metal thing. And as you get under it, if you were looking up, you would see this beam of bluish light starting to come down towards you.
Oh.
And Pliv, as you say that, you feel yourself on your toad lifted into the air in this light. I think, like, yeah, sort of like gently, like, turning slightly as you are being levitated.
Oh.
Picture the toad's face is unfazed.
The toad looks exactly the same.
This toad has seen some shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, Toad, it'll be okay. We'll be okay.
Toad completely calm. Yeah, but all of you feel yourselves being levitated up into the air towards this metal container.
All right,
All
let's
right.
do this.
Hold on, everyone.
Yeah.
We are.
And yeah, I'm gonna drop you all into the first room of this dungeon. As I had said, before stream, and had mentioned all of you, this is going to be a little bit more of like a dungeon crawl. And you find yourself in this room that you can all see. Let me make sure that I need to move around a little bit that the chat can see it too. And
buddy.
you also should be able to see and control your minis, which is the new art of you. It is probably a little bit warped because it just like got it squarified into Roll20.
Oh.
I didn't have a way to load it in advance and get it, settled so that you all, because otherwise you would see it when you opened up Roll20, when you looked at your character sheets. But yeah, let me know if you can. Oh, you know what? Can you control them?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
I
it's-
do not have control.
Let me switch
no.
it. I didn't hit represents character. So this one is Drez. I'll do that real quick.
Man, I hate how maps are in Roll20.
You hate how they are.
I hate like how like I can't like size things easily.
Oh,
Make
yeah.
things
On
big
a
enough for me to
touch,
see.
like if a mouse is one thing, but a touchpad like on a laptop is a nightmare.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
God.
It's nice.
Trying to double click on something is just not happening.
Insane.
Yeah, it's definitely nice to have to have access to a virtual tabletop, but it's so much it's so much easier when you're in person to just like pick up a thing and move it around as opposed to
Oh yeah, but I do love Roll20.
yes, yeah, Roll20 if you want to sponsor me.
I'll stop talking about how I hate your maps.
We'll talk about how great it is.
Okay, so we just got beamed in. Is that what happened?
Yes, and
Yep,
then I realized that I
beamed
didn't
up.
have your tokens connected to your character sheet, so I'm doing that real quick. I think I just have Plib left to do. Okay, why is it not letting me do it for Plib?
Gonna keep on.
Oh my
moving
gosh, we're
past
so
them.
cute.
I love these.
Thanks, Goblin Girl.
I love these tokens.
Yeah, Goblin's amazing.
Goblin,
She's so wonderful.
Goblin is amazing. If you're not already following her on Twitch, you 100% should be. She's wonderful. And as I mentioned earlier, you can commission her art. Okay, everyone, you should have control over your characters now, and they should be linked to your character sheets. If you want to fiddle around with having your stuff show up with your token or whatever. That's up to you. But you all are actually, I'm gonna put you all on top of each other, because when you are beamed in, the hatch opens up, and you are all on this little piece of carpet that's in this big open room. I don't have too much written because that's the nice thing with the battle map. I made all these maps on Incarnate also, which would be something that the bot is saying, but it's not because it's not working. This is also a new Incarnate thing, new like art pad basically that they have that's watercolor battle map, and I think the art is really really nice for it.
How does it work? Do you have to pay a subscription?
You don't have to pay a subscription. There is a free version. The paid version has more assets, and there's some like extra things you can do with it. So I do pay for it because I think I can't draw at all. You can upload your own assets, I think, if you want to, but I'm not artistic. And the stamps and stuff that they have are very nice. Just Incarnate if you wanna sponsor me. Hit me up. Okay, let me go to where it is. Okay. So, the first thing you all notice, you're in this big empty room. You can see up ahead of you this tile that you can see, kind of a little bit. Obviously, you can see the battle map. You can see there's letters on the tiles. From where your characters are, you can't completely see that. You can see there's tile ahead of you. You can see there's stone on either side of you. Various creatures and skeletons and things that have not been so fortunate as you to be alive right now. Something has happened to them. Maybe they couldn't get out of the puzzle box and they died here. Maybe some of the other creatures that got beamed up, ate them or attacked them. But the main thing that you notice immediately is there's an inscription on the floor in front of you that all of you can read. It's in Goblin. That says...
Well, that's convenient.
Yeah. Actually, if anybody wants to, you can give me an Arcana check.
Was the Warlock what race was the Warlock?
Humanoid. I think some of you know the Warlock has some sort of Fae connection. So whether she is Fae or just whether she has an affinity for Fae, because you've, I think Smur, Plib, and Quig all have had a run-in with her before, which was a one-shot that I did before streaming.
Yeah.
So, you know she's, like, humanoid, but I don't know if you know, like, exactly what she is. And, yeah, did anybody roll Arcana? If you want to, you can.
Oh.
Smur is not rolling. Smur is very distracted right now.
Yeah, I would be just looking. I'm like assessing the situation.
Cool.
All right. Plib will be the responsible one here.
Smur is looking around at all of these corpses and skeletons, and she's like, "Oh gods, it's like the Night of Candles."
See, I told you we'd run into more dead bodies.
Yeah.
That
I guess
comes
I'll
out
do
to be
it too.
a 9 with my -1 Arcana.
And what the heck is mine?
Oh, Quig, you outdid me. That hurts.
So I rolled a 14. Well, this is obviously... And then whatever Taylor says now. Taylor?
Taylor?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Great.
Okay, let's power through this dungeon.
Run.
I can't hear you. I could see you for a second there.
Can she hear us?
I don't know if she can hear us.
I can hear.
Oh, I hear.
Something.
There you are.
Okay.
Oh, the sharks.
The sharks attacked my mic that time. I guess my mic just like stopped working. Something is after me tonight, folks.
Yeah, you're cursed. What did you do?
I've
What did you do?
Yeah, that candle pop curse.
Spirit. Oh my gosh. There's an inscription on the floor. You think that probably it's written in a magical script that that anyone would be able to read. Like it's written in a way that like whoever looks at it, they see it in like their tongue. The inscription says, "Only the penitent will pass."
Yes! Okay, I'm so glad that this is getting in the direction that Melanie thought it was going.
Yeah, what do you do?
So Lara knows, but I don't know if Drez would. Because remember Drez is an atheist, so penitent doesn't mean anything.
Oh. Wait, well that's interesting. So we perceive penitent as in relation to Maglubia?
As you're all pondering this, everyone give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's never good. That's I have aura of protection. Anybody within 10 feet making a saving throw gains +3 if I'm conscious.
Oh,
and I already have a +6 to it.
Yeah.
That is a 16 for Smur.
Wait, you said we are in the aura of protection?
Yeah, you're all within 10 feet of me. So +3 as long as I'm not suddenly unconscious.
That's a dirty 20 for me then.
I got a 24.
Wow. Cool. Nice.
I'm ready. I'm ready for trouble.
A 23.
Smur, you are, as you mentioned, distracted by the things that you see. The other 3 goblins, whether they think like, oh, penitent, and like fall to their knees, or whether they see these blades coming toward them, everyone else is able to dodge out of the way, but Smur, unfortunately,
oh no,
are not able to, and you're going to take 14.
Dang.
14 slashing damage. As these blades just
did they murder all your zombies? Because we're all in a line, right?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, go ahead.
What about the toad's probably too short to get cut, right?
The toad is probably the same size.
But the toad bows. The toad is penitent.
Oh yeah. Out of all of us, the most penitent.
The toad bows.
It's beautiful. It's graceful.
A question for Plib. Does your little aura protect my skeletons and...
It's any creature, right?
You are any friendly creature. I believe Plib... I think Plib would consider them friendly.
I was gonna say, we narrated these zombies being very inconvenient for Plib. So I think that's at Plib's discretion whether he considers them to be friendly or not.
If we slice Candle Papa Zombie in half right now at the start of this,
Plib
we can just all go home.
I think they're friendly to Plib just because he thinks of them more as troublesome family members.
That's brother kind.
All right, so I'm going to roll 2d20 because the skeletons and the zombies have different rolls.
Okay.
Vastly different modifiers.
Oh, yeah.
So that is a 17 for the zombies and a 15 for the skeleton, unless you want me to roll all of them individually.
Go ahead. Well, actually, they get +3, right?
That's with the +3.
Oh, wait, is it with the +3?
Yeah,
the zombies already have a -2, so they're not very dexterous.
The first one in yeah, I was thinking +5.
What I'm exactly picturing this like is in Hocus Pocus when Billy like gets his head knocked off by a branch.
Just because of the stakes, roll 1 for Candle Papa. I'll have you roll Candle Papa separately. I know that's a lot of dice to roll, but
okay.
And you do have advantage. I'll say you can use it for one of these if you want to.
Oh my god, yes.
Roll advantage for Candle Papa.
I'll roll with advantage for Candle Papa. Which does mean Candle Papa gets an 18.
Okay.
So that's an 18 for Candle Papa.
It's a
17
DC of 20. For
Dang!
this first one. Yeah.
Well, they all get hit.
So
Oh,
This
no.
is such a good visual. This, like, we're beamed in, and within moments, these blades come and just decapitate all of your zombies.
Wait, we get we got advantage, and then we also have inspiration. Did you roll any of those with advantage?
I rolled Candle Papa's.
Yes, because Candle Papa.
Candle Papa has very little chance of succeeding because Candle Papa, even with the +3, has a +1 total.
So all of your various zombies
However,
and skeletons. Oh yeah, go ahead.
The zombies do have 22 hit points.
Yes.
Okay.
And
The skeleton only has 13.
the skeleton is smashed to, like, the skeleton, you see these blades come swinging from the side and go through the skeleton, and it just collapses in a pile of bones. With the
Quig is riding the skeleton, so this does have to involve Quig jumping off.
I think it was us. Yeah, like it was me hitting the deck. I think.
Yeah,
Whoa.
you
Oh my God.
launch yourself off of the skeleton and it collapses. Yes, and then the zombies do take 14 damage.
Yeah.
Josh, if you want to keep track of that. I think I might be able to. I'll see if I can fiddle with it. I might be able to have the zombies on Roll20. That happens. You get the feeling that you should probably keep moving forward, or these blades will probably come in for another swipe at you.
Dang.
Oh.
Go, 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 go.
Hurry, Toad!
Smur does just nudge their zombies forward, just like, come on!
Still riding.
Oh yeah.
No,
It'll be slower to dismount at this point. It's a process.
Slowly.
You in like some kind of saddle?
No, on the back.
Okay.
Riding on the back like Yoda.
They're going slow enough that, like, Flip has to turn back around and, like, grab Lulu's hand to try to pull them forward faster to get away from the blades.
They do have 20 feet of movement. It's not a whole lot slower than Smur normally.
But that's 20 if they weren't carrying you.
That is true. Yeah, so are you all moving presumably forward towards the tiled area?
Yeah.
Okay, so are the blades across this entire stoned area at first?
As you move forward, you see, like, you all kind of, some of you get hit with, like, get sliced with these blades. And you look behind you as you're moving forward and see the blades come swinging in again where this pile of bones is. And it seems like there's some sort of, like, thing that's just like when you first come in. So as long as you step forward, like 10 feet, that area, you're out of the range of the blades.
All right. Is everyone still okay?
Yeah, except for what's his name back there.
Yeah, sorry about your mount. If you want to give me like 10 minutes, I got plenty to choose from.
I mean, he moved about as fast as I do normally, so maybe it's not worth it right now.
I don't think we have 10 minutes to spare.
All right, but we better be coming back here quick.
I think just forward would be good.
There's probably going to be more dead bodies ahead, so...
Keep moving. Gotta keep moving, guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, the next thing that you see up ahead of you were these, the room is pretty dark, but you can see some sources of light, and I think all of you have dark vision anyway. But you can see some sources of light ahead of you, these big, like, whatever big torches are called. There's a word for it, and I cannot remember what it is. You see next to them, hanging from the ceiling, a shimmering, why did I write this? I accidentally wrote that it's written in Gnomish, which is not true. It's written in Goblin. So my notes just says like, oh, this is in Gnomish, but that is not what I intended. There's a shimmering tapestry hanging down from the ceiling depicting a royal court. There's a king on the throne and 5 pixies dressed in some different like colorful clothing. The tapestry has like a little kind of speech bubble coming off of the pixies, and they're all it's written. They're not like, this thing isn't like audible to you, but the speech bubble indicates they're all saying, "We're 5 little items of an everyday sort. You'll find us all in a Fey King's court." And I'm gonna put that in the Zoom chat because I know it's easier to. With puzzles,
Are we
it's
still
easier to
on this
say.
map? Like, are we at the end of the carpet?
Yeah. This is up by the end of the carpet, yeah. You can kind of see on the map there's like it's hard to show a hanging tapestry from a top-down view. But there is like kind of a like stick kind of thing over on the left in front of the torch. It's very hard to see. That's where the tapestry is. It's hanging from the ceiling.
I fully wasn't looking at Roll20 at that time.
Oh, I hate riddles.
Let me put it. I put it in
Smur,
the Zoom chat,
like-
but I'll put it in the Roll20 chat too.
Smur like starts poking one of their zombies. It's like, any idea? The zombie is of course silent.
I would just try. I'm Drez's intelligence is -1. Her wisdom is 3. So I don't think she's good at riddles, but she would be good at like background knowledge maybe.
Yeah.
About what things are in a fake.
Oh, yeah. What am I talking about? I do know Fae stuff. That's my jam.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me. I'll say what would this be? Something wisdom based. Is what I always forget because like history is intelligence, I think. Wisdom
There's
is
insight, is wisdom, perception,
I think
survival.
insight fits this because I do want to use your wisdom for it. So anybody go ahead and roll either insight. Ooh, a 19. You're looking at this thing. You know a little bit about Resnechmirg. You think that this is not based on like Fae things specifically, that this is wordplay. Especially because Fae King's court is in quotation marks. So it's something about that phrase. I think what this manifests as, you're looking at this tapestry and you're like, this is not accurate, like at all. Like this is not what the Fae are like.
Yeah, that's. I was just gonna say. I wouldn't get the wordplay. I would just get like, this doesn't seem normal. This doesn't seem like actual Fae stuff.
I think the thing especially that you notice is, I'll give you this as well. The pixies are not dressed the way that pixies would be. There's 5 pixies. One of them is dressed in light blue. One of them is dressed in deep purple. One of them is dressed in white. One in orange, and one in a very intense dark blue. I will put that in the chat, the Roll20 chat as well. And you're like, what kind of like Fae court is this? Because like, is this the summer court? Because if it was the summer court, they would all be dressed like this way. If it was the winter court, they would all be dressed in blue. Like, this doesn't make sense at all. So that, I think, is what occurs to you as you're looking at this tapestry, that it's probably not so much about like actual Fae things.
Okay, then I would tell the group, guys, you know, I know a little bit about the Fae with my background and everything, so I don't think that this is showing. I don't think it's about the Fae. I think it's about like the words themselves. I'm not good at figuring that stuff out, but I think whoever is, focus on what it's saying, not the context.
Okay, so what we need to do is figure out what isn't Fae?
I mean, possibly.
Oh.
It's the word. I don't know. I think it's one of those weird riddles where it's all about, it's in the words themselves, or maybe in the picture, but not. It has nothing to do with the Fae, and these pixies are all wonky.
Oh.
I had an idea, but I don't know that it
Clip,
would
this
occur to
this is your thing, right? You like books.
I do, but I don't know.
Dress would just be looking at you like, it is now I did my part and now you're doing yours.
All right. So, what are 5 things we use every day?
Bones.
No. Not 5 things Smur uses every day. Think, what are 5 things other people use every day?
We're goblins. Everyone uses bones.
Weapons?
Weapons?
That's a good one. Blood.
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 Weapons, blood, bones.
Candles?
Not every day. That's special occasions.
I don't use candles every day.
Teeth are bones, though, right? Those are outside bones.
Teeth are outside bones, yeah.
Teeth are useless bones.
I don't know.
With 5
Dirt?
little items.
Well, what's around us? What do we
find a
see?
saw and a
Yes. So now that you're up
baking
close, you see
a faking court.
Now, wait, can you hear me? Okay, I couldn't tell.
Sorry.
Jordan was just busy. It's fine.
I couldn't tell if he was. We actually got pizza tonight too. Don't let her in here.
Oh man, I want pizza.
We're all having pizza. No, I don't want. I'm just doing that.
Come on.
Didn't get the memo.
If the dog, my cat hates all other creatures. So as soon as my mom's dog pokes her head in here, my cat Cece's on the couch just like, look, you can't see me. I forgot that I have my camera.
Get out.
Yeah, just think it out. What was the question? Oh, yes. So you can see, like, you probably can't see every single letter. Actually, you know what? I think you can. Like, looking around, you can kind of see they're very, like, clearly printed on the tiles. And again, they're appearing to you in Goblin. I will say over at the table, I am using this riddle with the presumption that goblins have a very similar language structure to humans. Because I was like, I'm not gonna, like, you know, construct a whole new language for this, and I like
Actually,
this riddle.
goblin. Yeah.
Yeah. And also, like, if somebody has an idea and is like, I don't know if my goblin would think of this, like, it is 100% fine to just be like, I think this is the answer, and, like, whatever reason your goblin would think of that, I'm fine with that. So yeah, you see like what you see on the map, which is these tiles out in front of you, and anybody who wants to make me like investigation or perception checks to see if there's anything else you notice about like this tiled area in front of you.
Into perception.
Nice.
Investigation or perception?
Yes, investigation or perception.
That's a 9 for Smur.
How about a 4?
Ooh.
Dumb little goblins.
My +7 really failed me there.
I got a 9 with my +4 to my perception.
I got a 9 with my +7.
Jeebs.
Hey,
oh my goodness.
You know, if all of you rolled really well, that would be bad, because Drez did get a 22. So Drez kind of like looks out, and once again, like you looked at this tapestry and you were like, okay, I kind of know what's going on with that. You look out over these tiles and you can see on either side, like at first I think all of you kind of, we're not looking that closely, and it's like kind of dark in here, but Drez, you notice that like either side of where these tiles are, where it's dark, just drops away into nothing, and you can see like kind of peering around that they're like beneath the tiles, like they're suspended here magically. It looks like there's something where they're like not on anything. And you can also, with a 22, notice that each tile is like separate from each other. So like you can see like that they're like all together, but you can see that like they're independent of each other, so it's not like a floor that is painted with this thing with like these letters and stuff. Like each tile is its own thing.
Yeah, so probably, I think if we better be real careful about this, because if we get it wrong, I think you die.
Die?
Well, that's fair. Because if we don't reverse this, I would rather be dead.
Agreed.
I just want to say, if any of you die, I'll make sure you stay with us.
Oh no.
That is the smallest comfort ever.
I've already willed my body to you in my will, which is she just spit into a piece of paper and folded it up and gave it to you one day. Never explained what that was.
Oh.
Yeah, I was getting my affairs in order. Anyways, Taylor, I have an idea of what this could be, but I kind of want to, I don't know, I want to roll something to see if that might occur to Quig.
Sure. If that's what you want to do, yeah, sure. I think so as a because I want to give you a chance. If you, Melanie, have an idea, I want there to be more likely that like you're gonna roll well enough to have it like occur to you if that's how you want to do it.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think you would want to roll for this? Because I don't know what all your proficiencies and stuff are. And bards would potentially know riddles, like like
I guess that's
songs
true.
and stories and things like that. So I'll leave it up to you what you would like to roll.
Well, I was just gonna roll to see if I would even have this idea of like, I don't know, like just straight intelligence to see, which I have.
If you
+0.
want to make it harder on yourself, I'm not imposing that on you.
I guess I do. Like, I am a lore bard. I guess that is like a possibility. But like,
what if it's intelligence performance? Be like your knowledge of.
Yeah, I can see it being performance because it is a riddle. Like I think bards would know a lot of riddles, even if like, it's up to
already.
You also Melanie might be wrong about what your idea is.
Absolutely true. I rolled a 9 and I got an 18 because I have a +9 to performance.
Yeah, I think it occurs to you. Whatever you're thinking, it occurs to you.
Okay, so
you think you've heard this one before.
Yeah, like I'm kind of like fiddling around with the slap bag, like thinking back to like a song that has like this sort of like riddle in it or something. So what I was thinking is it's in a Fey King's court. I think it might be the oh my god, I'm fucking forgetting words. A-E-I-O-U.
Vowels.
Yes, vowels. Thank you.
So it doesn't occur to Melanie, but it does.
It doesn't occur.
What are those words called?
those letters that get used in lots of words.
Letters.
Yeah, the letters, but like they're the ones that are more rounded and like make the oohs and the ahs and the stuff.
Vowels.
No, what? And then she turns back to Smur like,
not even a word. It's not even a word.
I think you're thinking of vowels?
Yeah, probably that. That's not helpful.
Drez is just always shaking her head. It's just a constant head shaker eye roll.
I wish you liked us.
I tolerate you all. I don't get it.
Yeah, Quig, I think as you're all talking it out, you do see that the letters that would spell the word vowels are in this in a way that you could jump from thing to thing. Originally, I was going to have you do like checks if the letters were too far apart, but we are running a little bit late because of all my internet things. So I think, you all are like when Quig says that, you test out the V. Like step on that one, it doesn't fall out from under you, and you're able to jump your way through this, and you can see right at the very edge, now that you're on the other side, staircase leading down, like sort of a narrow hallway and a staircase leading down. Presumably that goes to the next area.
I'll take the
We
lead.
had to spell out vowels.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
I
would not
thought
have
we had to
gotten
jump.
that.
Yeah, I thought we had to jump from an A to an E to an
No.
I to an O and U.
I mean, I guess I could have had
Five
that
little
be the
items.
solution,
Wait.
but I had it be vowels. So there's a V.
Well,
I think
with
that's in-
with Smurf's permission here, maybe that's what we think it is initially. We have one of the zombies go.
Hey, I'm running low on the zombies. We gotta. They're
Let's
not
just
in great shape.
huck a dead body on top.
There we go.
Yeah. You take one of the dead bodies and prop it up on A, which promptly is actually, this is interesting. So it promptly falls out. You see the body fall, and then it from like materializes in a crumpled heap back where it was before.
Whoa.
Oh.
So it looks like that's some sort of thing where like if you fall, you take damage, but are teleported like back to the beginning of the puzzle. But yeah, you're after that you're kind of, you do some more conferring amongst yourselves and you're like, oh, we have to spell out the word vowels, and you're able to
And then there's much debate about how you spell vowels because you both think it starts with a B.
yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of
All right, fine, Plib. Then you do it. However you think it's spelled.
we'll just put another dead
All
body
right.
there.
And then Flip has like an amazing heroic moment of actually getting it to the other side, and we're all like, well, okay, all right.
and your frog hops across from letter to letter.
Can he do, like,
Yes.
is he giant? Like, how much space does he take up?
The frog?
Yeah, or the toad.
The toad.
Sorry, I keep saying frog. I think I mean, it probably is large. So I think it is like a thing where like the toad is like kind of very precarious. Because I think it's like, I'm assuming, it hasn't come up, but I'm assuming I would use like horse or pony stats. Oh, probably pony stats for it. Because I don't think a giant frog is...
I think there's
Is
toad.
giant
I think
frog?
there's toad stats.
Are there?
There is, I think there are, but it can't be quite that big because otherwise it would be like all of
too
us
big
could
to-
ride it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I forgot that you had that, so I don't have the stats in front of me. But I'm gonna say like it's big enough
That's
that you can
valid.
ride it, but goblins are pretty small. So it's a giant toad, but it
Mhm.
is like, it's not like giant size. You know what I mean?
It's a dwarf giant,
A
a
giant
dwarf
dwarf.
giant.
Giant.
toad.
It's
Yeah.
a dwarf. It's a halfling giant toad. Perfect. Yeah,
gosh.
you make it through. And I think Drez, are you leading up the way to go to the next area?
Yeah, that's all. I'll take the lead.
Be
So
careful.
I would like ready my bow for whatever
Yeah.
as I go down the stairs.
Cool. Let me do the next room. Drez, you start to step down into the stairway and hear a click sound from above you, and look up just in
Uh-oh.
time
Oh.
to see a trap door, like pretty hidden above you. Actually, let me give you a chance. I don't know what everyone's passive perception is. I meant to check that beforehand, and I think Smur, do you have like
Mine's a 16.
Okay, you actually might notice this because I don't think it's that high of a DC.
Mine's a 10.
I have +5 bonus to my passive perception and investigation, which does bring it to 15, I believe.
Okay, so actually, what you see, Drez, you start to step forward into this hallway, look down, and see like the top stair is like kind of weird. And Smur, you look up, kind of like, okay, there might be traps around here. You look up, see a trap door above you, and both of you at the same time are like, and you can see there's a trap door above with a giant rock, like it's kind of a grate above you with a giant rock behind it. That if you would have set off this trap, a giant tumbling boulder would have come after all of you down this hallway.
Of course it would.
But-
I think Cockatoo, like a little bit late, you've already noticed it, but at this point, Cockatoo just like grabs you and kind of pulls you back a little bit.
Yeah. And then I just like brush him off and be like, I got it. There's a trap here, guys. Jump that stair. Make sure your zombies do too.
Yeah, so you're all able to avoid that stairs.
Traps now.
It is very tricky for the zombies. I think there's a bit where they have to like Smurf finally does climb down off the one zombie because they're not gonna risk this. They jump over it, and then the zombies like one at a time throw each other over. I think.
What happens to
Before
the
the one-
zombie?
Just eat it.
Well, Cockatoo is bigger, right? So Cockatoo throws all the other ones over the
A
step. and then just
cockatoo.
takes, like,
Oh, cockatoo.
takes like
there,
a big step over it, and it's like his foot just like hangs over the step for a little bit and kind of like teeters back and forth and finally like falls over the
Oh
step.
my god.
I love it. Yes, you all make your way down this kind of narrow hallway. And I will put you all in the next room of the dungeon. Is this right? Yes, this is right.
So I asked it before we came back to the stream, but can we all have whips?
I mean, yeah, if you want to have whips, it's well, I don't know if you all have proficiency with whips technically, because I think it's a martial.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't use one. I would probably be one of the. I would like tie a rope to my arrow person.
Oh my god, that's dope.
That does make sense. Yeah, I think any whips are not expensive, so if any of you want to have a whip, you absolutely can. I don't know if any of you have proficiency with martial weapon. Maybe Plib probably does.
Just flailing it around.
Which you can still use it, you just don't add your proficiency bonus. So if Quig wants to have just an out of control whip, I am not going to say no to that. That does sound fun.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Where do
I want to have a whip, and I want many bags of sand.
Yes. Yeah,
where do we come up in this?
Oh,
where
I
the heck
think
are
I
we?
need to. I think I need to move your. Hang on. Move your tokens over.
I just didn't see a stair, so I was just confused.
Oh! It's just a door. I set these up.
Oh my god.
Hang on. I did this one first.
Josh said in the chat for our chat's purposes, IDK, we've got whips, but the zombies have some intestines left, and that's amazing.
Oh,
Some
gross.
of them
horrible.
probably do. I'm just saying, if you really need a whip.
I'm just
It's got
imagining
kind of
like
a wet noise at the end of
yeah,
it.
like in a pinch, Quig just reaches over and just like pulls it right out.
Oh.
Oh, gross. So you all, I did one map first and set it up going left to right, and then I set the other map going the other way so the letters would be right. So there's
Yeah.
a door on this side, so it's kind of a curving.
Okay.
It's a curving staircase, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you enter from a different side. I did this one first and then decided to do the letters and was like, I don't want to have the letters all be sideways. It's hard to read for no reason. So yeah, you come in here, and I think, the two of you definitely notice this because your passive perception is high enough. Does anybody have a passive perception lower than 12?
I do.
Poor
Plib-
Plib's just oblivious to everything.
Plib, you
Oblivious.
don't notice this. But the rest of you, I'll move this up. These are the generic trap tokens. This isn't actually just a bear trap. I think we ran into this last time. Where I was
Yeah, we did.
Wow.
You can see, like, in the ground here when you come in, these holes in the ground that immediately 3 of you are like, oh, spikes will come out of those if we step on that.
I feel like because we're already like we would do that. And so that's why we're noticing.
Yeah. It's like, that's where I would put the spikes for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Especially
think
because we literally did just booby trap an entire house.
Yeah.
exactly.
You guys remember the one big spike combo that we had?
Oh, it was gonna be a great combo, and then
Oh my god.
and then
So I highlighted. I all the ones are now visible on the map that you also would be able to see. There might be more around here, but because there's so much like stuff around, you know. But any of you with a passive perception, when you get close to it, I will let you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
As we walk in, I think like all of us who notice it stop, but Plib starts to like walk forward, and I think Quig like kind of quickly puts her hand on his chest and is like, "Hey," and then puts it out. Spikes. No.
Plib still doesn't see them. Is like, you think there might be more traps?
I grab a bag of sand and I toss it onto one of the things with spikes.
Yeah.
We
sorry.
we
was somebody
can't
else gonna
take
say
him anywhere.
something? I think Plib, it looked like you were gonna say something too.
I was gonna mostly say that, so okay.
You toss the sand in. Okay, so I think Smur and Drez. You also actually I'll say everybody Quig and no, actually I'm figuring out what I'm doing. Drez and Smur. You very quickly see like, okay, there's traps around here. You start checking out like the rest of the room to see like what else could be going on, and you see a hint of movement. The center of this room, there's like a bunch of like treasure. It looks like gems, like gold coins. The two of you see a couple of coins like kind of like fall, like something has moved them, and they kind of go down, you know, down the like little thing of coins.
Where did that happen on the map?
Like right in this area. Smur and Drez notice that because your passive perception is high enough. The others of you are like kind of preoccupied with the traps that
I
you
didn't see a long.
yeah,
click.
no circle showed up. Was it
Oh.
here?
It was over here. How is that not? Oh, hang on.
I'm not.
Nope.
seeing-
Are you hidden from like any of your clicks is hidden from us?
I don't think they are, but I am clicking on the GM info overlay. That might be why. Now can you
Yes,
see
now
Yeah,
we can
there
see
we
it.
go.
Aha.
That's weird. I thought even if I was in the GM overlay, if I clicked, you would be able to see it, but apparently not. Because I was bringing the tokens up. Yes. So in this area over here, Smur and Drez, you see the coins kind of go fall down
All right.
Okay. As she's throwing the sandbag.
as she's throwing the sandbag. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All of that stuff in the center is useless. Just leave it.
As you say that, I think everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, boy.
The thing is not going to get a surprise round on you because two of you had a high enough passive perception and it rolled like garbage on its stealth, which is kind of just the story of my life.
Woo!
And why is it not going? Oh, do you not have turns?
I don't have my token selected, I guess.
That's fine. I can just add.
I got a
okay,
23.
So Smur.
I got a 15 for Smur.
Not bad, not bad.
Quig,
10.
I
Plib,
didn't
did
roll
you
yet. No, I didn't. Here we go.
Okay.
16.
Plib. And I'll just do this. And I need to roll for it, so give me 1 second. Actually, there's not really a point in hiding the roll because the initiative is not hidden, so I'll just roll flat over here. That's a 12, and let me pull up its stats.
Yeah, Smur is just very disappointed. Like we left a room that had all kinds of goodies in it, and we're just in this useless room full of gems and gold. and
Yeah.
just pointless stuff.
+1.
None of this is any
13
good.
for it.
literal garbage to me.
Just trash. Who just leaves trash lying around?
Quig.
Well,
Mm.
I mean, out in the, you guys are pretty insulated life. Out in the the big people world, money does have some value.
We've had this conversation.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely worthless. Like, I
Humans
understand
are
that people
so
want it
messed
and
up.
stuff, but it
As you all are having this conversation, you like I said, some of you sensed that there was some movement, and presumably, I think you all go into initiative because two of you are kind of like, hey, like, look alive, something's happening in here. So you're all kind of aware. But Quig, you are first up in initiative. You haven't seen this thing yet, so why don't you give me a perception check as a free action, just to see what we're working with for you going first.
okay. Love how that rolled behind the turn order for me. Cool. I rolled a 4. Plus 4 is 8.
Okay. So you still don't see exactly where this thing is because its stealth roll was higher than that. So you know that there's something going on, but you can't see exactly where it is.
Hey, does money move on its own, Drez?
No, typically not. I thought I saw the same thing. Look alive, people. I think there's something in the gold over there.
Quig, if you want to do something, like either to prep for combat or hold an action or do anything like that, you absolutely can, since you were first in initiative.
What do I want to do? I don't remember anything that I have.
I know, I just had to look at all my stuff again, too.
Yeah.
And then
It's been so long.
normally I don't get into combat too much in these Goblin Squads, but I wanted to throw some in.
No, I love
Keep
combat.
it spicy.
I'm gonna see.
I think she just kind of like, I'll elbow Plib in the ribs and be like, hey, there's more traps around, so just be careful. And you have bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Which is, I believe,
I think it might be a D8 for you at this point.
I think it's a D8. Yes.
Nice.
That's about right.
And
Dang.
it's after I roll a d20 before results calculated.
Yes. Although since we are online, like, I if you want to use it and I say, like, I jump on it too fast and say something has succeeded or failed, like, I'm not gonna be on your ass that much about it. Okay. Cool. So Quig, that's you. Plib, you are up. Do you want to
I also don't know.
Yeah, you want to give me a free perception check, free action,
Free
to see if you see what's up.
11.
Also, not quite high enough. The first thing, this thing has been hiding, so it's actively using its stealth.
I know exactly then what Plib is like looking around, doesn't see. He's like, and he calls on his divine sense. It's a paladin ability. As an action, detect a celestial, fiend, undead, or anything that's consecrated or desecrated within 60 feet.
Okay, let me see.
Well, you definitely sense some undead nearby.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, you immediately sense undead around you. Whatever is in here is not any of those things. It's not Fey, Fiend, undead, or are those the three? Fey, Fiend, undead?
Actually, celestial, fiend, undead.
Oh, celestial fiend. It's not any of those things. And I'll also throw in it's not Fey.
Okay, cool.
Not Fey, not fiend, not undead, not celestial.
And I assume nothing within 60 feet is consecrated or desecrated?
No.
Okay. Yeah, Plib. I think to do this, he even actually like closes his eyes or something, and like it's like a sight like through his eyelids in a sense. It looks strange. Like, I still don't see anything.
Well, it's because your eyes are closed, you idiot.
Both.
I'm looking with magic.
He thinks he can do magic.
Plib. Do you have a bonus action that you want to do?
I don't think so.
Okay. Smur, that is you. You haven't actively seen the thing, but you do know
Ooh,
where
ooh,
it is.
sorry.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
We have nimble escape, so as a bonus action, do hide.
Oh, yeah, cool. There are plenty of places to hide in here. I'll say since you can see where the traps are, if you just, like, move out, you know, you can navigate yourself. Oh, you can't see where they are, can you? Oh, yes, you can.
No, he cannot.
Well, you pointed them out.
Yeah, the close ones, but she said there's lots more.
True.
There could be more that are out of your field of vision. You're the only one. No, you're not the only one. You're one of the only ones that your passive perception is too low to see them.
That's why I gave him the the bardic inspiration first.
Yeah.
Smart.
Oh, I should have
Maybe hide is that Flip just steps back through the door.
Okay, yeah, you step back through the door. Oh, actually, yeah, you try to step back through the door. Some things have come down behind you, Zelda style. There's some bars in the way. This is a boss fight. You can't go back the way that you came through. So yeah, you turn around and see these bars like in front of the door.
Oh, we're stuck in here with whatever it is.
Do you want to hide?
It's stuck in here with us.
Yeah, I'd still like to hide. I just don't know where he's hiding at.
Does he like start to step where a trap is,
These things.
or just kind of like
Those are
pushes him a little bit?
Yeah, maybe he starts to step like upwards on the map towards one of the traps, and one of you just pushes him between
Like
the
to
two
the
traps
side.
to the
Yeah.
pillar,
Yeah.
and he just like pushes up against the pillar.
Cool. Yeah, you can go. I think you should be able to move your token. Yeah, over there. You don't step on any traps.
Okay, he's putting me in the corner. I don't. Apparently, this game puts Plib in the corner.
Oh, it's because you're. It's because the weird sizing of the map. It is still acting like those are smaller squares. Cool. Plib is put in the corner. Smur, that's your turn.
Yeah, question about the size of this map. Are each of these squares 5 spaces?
They are. It's just not a huge room. It's a pretty small room,
Gotcha.
actually. So I just made the grid size a little bit more zoomed in. So yeah, each is still 5 feet.
Okay. All right, that probably changes what I'm gonna do because I think that spell's too big.
Uh-oh.
Do I know like roughly where this creature is?
Yes, you know roughly where it is. You can't see it from your perspective. If you moved around a little bit, I would pop it into the I would pop it onto the map so that you could see the token, and like describe what this thing is. From your perspective, you just cannot see it right now. But you know where it is.
Okay. Yeah, Smur's gonna move out to get a little bit better like range, better sight line, and cast Snillock's Snowball Swarm roughly in the spot where this creature is. So all of a sudden, a flurry of magic snowballs erupts. So each creature within a 5-foot radius. Ooh, oh boy.
Yes, I lost my character sheet. Makes us save, right?
Dexterity saving throw to dodge these snowballs. On a failed save, it'll take 3d6 damage, or half damage on a successful save. I will go ahead and roll those d6.
That is
What does
a
this look
successful
like?
save. You do the snowballs. It successfully saves, and as it does, I'll tell you what it looks like. I'm in the wrong layer.
Okay, it is still going to take 4 damage.
Okay. The thing that I do love about Roll20 is how easy calculating, how easy doing the hit points for the token.
For sure.
Is so much easier. You just are like minus this or plus this. Yeah, Smur, you kind of step around the corner. Over here, like, kind of behind this, like has its back to this pillar. These square things are all like pillars, like I said, everything looks kind of weird top down, but they're like pillars around the room, so you can't see through them. But from your perspective, you can kind of see. You see, I think maybe kind of turning away to dodge some of the snowballs because she did succeed on her save. A humanoid woman looks pretty much like just a human woman would look, with one pretty key difference, which is that her skin is kind of gray, and she has snakes instead of hair.
Oh no!
She ducks out of the way, and actually that is her
crap.
turn. So she is going to come here. You said
as my bonus action, I do want to have Smur. I have because we're all goblins. I want to use my bonus action to hide as well.
Cool. Yeah.
Can I say that I hit too?
You cannot retroactively say that you hit. I'm sorry. Oh, you used. I was gonna say you used your bonus action, but you could do it as a regular action. No. Yeah. Smur hides. Go ahead and roll stealth. And Plib, go ahead. I didn't have Plib roll stealth. I don't know why. I just forgot. Forgot about hiding. Okay.
Oh, I'm not terrible at stealth. That is a nat 20.
Yeah, do you want to
26.
Do you want to put yourself, so all these red things around the room are like tapestries and like curtains and things as well. So if you wanted to like hide behind a curtain, you could do that.
Oh yes. Smurg jumps over one of these traps that they see and then just like scuttles behind this curtain, and I think all you can see is like a few green toes poking out from the bottom of it.
I believe I was trying to double check. Yeah, chainmail gives me disadvantage on stealth.
Oh yes.
So this is gonna be.
That's Cockalulu that I just added.
That is a big A zombie.
Wow.
Big.
My stealth still came to 19 with disadvantage. So
dang.
Josh,
I'll take
you
that.
might be able to control Cockalulu.
Yes, I can move the big zombie.
And let me add them a couple more times. How many zombies do you have? You have 4 total.
Still have the 4 zombies.
I wish one was dressed like Santa.
I should have done it. I actually kind of forgot that I didn't forget about Santa, obviously, but I didn't really think to add them as a token, and I didn't really think about all the zombies that you have. Also, do I have the weasel? I think you can control this weasel, too. Let me see.
Wow, he looks real fierce.
Wow. That's a nat
controlled
20.
by... Okay, you might be able to control this weasel as well.
Oh yes, I can. The weasel is hiding with is still just on Smur, so he is.
Cool. Let me see this.
Okay. As Smur jumps to hide, they just yell out, "Keep Candle Papa safe!"
You can. I think you can command the zombies on your turn. Is that right?
Yes.
So if you want to have them do something, they'll go on your turn as well.
I think Smur is smart enough to know that they should not have Candle Papa do anything dangerous.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Very fair. Very fair. Actually, can I rename one of these as Candle Papa?
Why did we bring Candle Papa with us?
When have we ever thought anything through?
We can't leave him unattended.
Let's see.
Yeah, that would be... We might need him.
Okay, I think you should be able to control Candle Papa. I think I can make it so you can control Cockatulu. Controlled by Josh. Save settings.
I can control them. I don't know if I can see names or anything.
That's true. I'll figure it out.
Smur is going to have the zombies arrange themselves in front of Candle Papa. To get a little, I guess not human, but a little bit of a corpse shield around Candle Papa.
The
Just
meat shield, typical.
A little bit of a
It's still
corpse.
meat, I guess.
Typical meat shield.
The
Rotting
skeleton
meat
is gone, so it is all meat.
Sure.
Okay.
Meat's back on the menu.
Can you see the names now, Josh?
Is
Not fresh. Yes, I can see the names
Okay,
now.
I forgot to click nameplate. I think only Josh probably can, but that's fine because they're the one who controls them. Cool. Okay, so yeah, you move the zombies wherever you want them within, obviously within their range. It is the monster's turn now. So this monster pops around the corner, and I believe Drez and Drez and Quig are the only ones who can see her. Actually, hang on. Let me check this. I was hoping she'd get a surprise round. So what happens when she doesn't get a surprise round? Oh, actually, Smur, before you hide, I actually need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Because this is something that happens when a creature that can see the Medusa's eyes starts its turn, can force it to make a Constitution saving throw.
Well, I couldn't see it when I started my turn, could I?
That's true.
I mean, I can still roll.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'll say. Okay, when a creature that can see the Medusa's eyes starts its turn within 30 feet of the Medusa can force it to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. Here's what I'll say, I think. You didn't know what this was, so I think you cast your... I'm bending the rules a little bit. Because it's like kind of not bending the rules. I'm interpreting the rules a little bit. You cast your spell, that happens. You didn't know what this thing was, so you didn't know to like avert your eyes. You were within 30 feet of it. So go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. I'll say because I'm being hard on you, you can make it with advantage, because you're not surprised or anything by it.
and was he within did you cast that back when you were near Plib?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's a saving throw, you get the +3.
Okay, which takes me to a 21.
Okay,
Woo!
that saves. Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, and Smur uses they them also. Unless surprise. Okay, for the rest of you, on your turns, you can avert your eyes to avoid the saving throw. It does give you disadvantage on things.
Okay.
So Smur, you're able to continue your turn as normal. This thing comes out.
Well, do we know to avert it? Like, we know what it is?
I think you would know what it is. I'm gonna assume that a Medusa is as well known in this world as it would be for any of you. It seems weird to not give you the benefit of that knowledge.
Yeah.
It does. She does come. Let me see. What's her speed? 30 feet. She is going to. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. She is gonna come up. To the two of you. She knows the traps are there because she lives here. She avoids the traps. She's gonna do a sword attack on. I think she has a few attacks. So I think first she's gonna go for Drez, because Drez, I think you said you had your bow and arrow out already.
Yes, I did. Definitely.
So that is a 13 to hit. Does that hit your AC? I don't think it does.
No.
Yeah, so she swings her short sword at you. At the same time, Quig, the snakes in her hair, are going to snap out at you.
That is cool.
The first snake misses. The second snake, that's a 21 to hit. So I assume that hits. That's going to be 6 piercing damage.
Okay, can I? Oh no, I already used No, I haven't used a reaction or anything.
No,
right?
you haven't.
Can I vicious mockery?
Vicious mockery is not a reaction.
No. That's the right. Cutting words is
Cutting
the
words
thing I
is-
want
yeah.
to use.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I didn't think of anything clever. Shit. No.
Gotta go off the top of the dome.
Kiss my ass.
Yes.
Yeah. What did you do? You go ahead and roll a d8, and I'll subtract it from the attack.
Okay. Da. A D8. Okay. Oh, that's a 8, baby.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, and then I lost 6.
What's your AC?
14.
Yes, you brought it. It got a 21 on the attack, but I think if I'm doing my math right, 9, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Yeah, it brings it on to a 13.
Yeah.
So yeah, the snakes both whip out at you, and you
Damn.
like kiss my ass, and the one that was gonna bite you like recoils, like offended a little bit.
No, wait. She said kiss my asp,
Oh.
like the snake.
Yeah.
Kiss my ass.
I got you, Quig.
Yeah.
Even more offended.
It's like I'm not an asp.
Yeah. That's her turn. Drez, you are up next.
Insulted.
You can.
All right.
You can choose to not look at her, like to avoid this passive effect that she has. But
I'd just like be blind shooting at her.
I think it's disadvantage. If a creature does so, it can't see the Medusa whenever. Oh, this doesn't specifically say that, but I do think that's what it is.
Well, something has to happen if my eyes are closed.
It's just just don't look at it. I believe you make attacks on it with disadvantage if you're not looking at it.
I just or like I've got my eyes closed, but I can see through my eyelashes, so it doesn't count.
Yeah.
What does the ceiling look like?
I think the ceiling looks like basically like the floor. There's some like mosaic on the floor, and I think it's like mimicked in the ceiling. There's some like mosaic in the ceiling as well.
How reflective is the mosaic on the floor?
Not reflective at all.
Okay.
It's almost like the thing that lives here doesn't really like things with much of a reflection. As you're looking around,
Okay.
you don't really see very much
Curses.
that's reflective.
I have nothing with reflection. Well, I'm gonna run up the wall 30 feet
Yes.
As one does.
on my little boots up the wall.
Yes. Cool.
And then I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna take a pot shot.
Yeah, go for it.
Here we go. Well,
12. I don't.
12?
12 does not.
I doubt
hit.
it.
So you're like running away, like looking away, firing kind of over like behind you to the side of you, and do not hit.
I get a second attack. Here we go again. Hey!
21 is going to hit, so that's 6 piercing damage.
Pretty good.
Yes, 6 piercing.
Did you call your little
No, but I'm going to now.
Okay.
As my bonus action, I'm
Um,
agitating my swarm.
Also, you can have done that before. I mean, but it's the same turn. It's and it's a bonus action.
Okay.
So if you want to be able to use
Then
that.
as I see her snakes, I'm like, oh, well, I'll get my own friends, and like my little centipedes come swarming out of my clothing. And as I shoot, they attach to the arrow, and they're gonna smash into her for 1d6 force.
Cool.
3 more.
Nice. 9 damage. Yeah,
Oh,
this arrow kind of like clinks against her armor, but still like the impact of an arrow against armor still like hurts, she takes the damage and gets also the uncomfortable surprise of like some bugs kind of crawling under her armor and beginning to like bite her.
Oh.
That's Drez. Quig, it's back up to you.
Nice, nice, nice. I have an idea of what I want to do. I'm going to bonus action.
Sorry.
Huh?
I think she would get an attack of opportunity on Drez.
Oh right. Yep.
So let me roll that really quick. Sorry. Just gonna try to hit you with a short sword.
Bring it.
It's not gonna hit. That's an 8. So she swings at you. Does
Hey!
nothing. Quig, that's you. Sorry to interrupt.
Has Drez moved? Because they're still.
Yeah,
she's
but I'm
still
30
in the-
feet on the wall.
She's on the wall.
Up.
Oh,
I'm up.
up. I see.
I think you're standing upside down on the ceiling again. I think like it's like some of the movement to get up the wall and then like
Like this.
Yes.
yeah. Yes.
Perfect.
That's how we'll keep track of if Drez is on the ceiling or not. For anyone who hasn't seen previous Goblin Squads, Drez, I think in the first one, got boots of spider climb, so can just
Yes.
walk
Thankfully.
Pippi Longstock style anywhere she wants to go. Yeah, Quig, that's you.
Almost brought me
I'm
to
gonna
tears.
bonus
I'm not
action
thankful.
disengage and move my full movement away from her.
Fair.
Just step on over here. Get on over to here.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna turn around, kind of fiddle with my slap bag, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers
Oh, nice.
on her.
Nice.
I have to make a save.
Yeah. She needs to make a Wisdom saving throw of, oh gosh, what is it? Of 14.
Cool. Fails.
She's now going to take 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use the reaction. It's a reaction, if possible,
She
available
doesn't
to
have-
move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Yeah, she's kind of. I guess she's not as far away, but she did already use her reaction to attack Drez, so she doesn't have her reaction,
Gotcha.
but she is pretty far from you.
So this is going to, and she's the only one who can hear this, but what's going to sound like is a bunch of chattering weasels. Like her and her snakes hear this too, so they're just like terrified.
Her as you cast it, like the snakes of her hair start like writhing around as if in like horrible pain. Nice.
That's 11 damage. Then.
Nice.
She's not looking too badly hurt. She's a formidable foe. And I can't remember. Oh, I didn't even narrate this. Guys, I'm so out of whack on this one. I keep just kind of doing stuff.
I mean, you're the DM. You don't even have to tell us that's what's happening.
True.
Something that you would have noticed when you first came in the room is that there are statues also all over the room.
Oh, I assumed.
Yeah. So Smur, you don't see any bodies in here, but as you see her, you're like, oh, she's like killed a lot of people. There's a lot of people who like this was the last room they got to in the dungeon. And then I also forgot that I did lair actions. So let me go ahead and add my lair action.
Ooh, buddy.
Whoops.
This gets
No.
spicy.
Lair action.
And that...
No,
Don't
thank you.
like that.
Well, you're gonna have to deal with it. You're gonna
I mean,
eat your
maybe-
lair
But
action and you're gonna like it.
I don't have to like it.
I only missed one lair action, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, so Quig, you use your bonus action, you use your movement, and you used your action to cast Dissonant Whispers. So I think we are to the lair action. You cast you see like the snakes around her head kind of like writhing around. She clutches her head, taking the psychic damage. I think the lair action is you don't all notice like too much happening. You notice that like there are some torches around the room and they begin to be like a little bit more smoky, which like clouds your field of vision a little bit. That's the lair action. Plib, it's your turn. That does something that is beneficial to her.
Okay.
Like you know the effects. of it.
Does that give her, like, does it
So,
give
wait,
us
it makes
disadvantage on-
everything a little more smoky?
Yes, it doesn't make it so that you can't see her. It's just gonna give her advantage on stealth checks, because she's kind of like made it so that she can go someplace and try to surprise you.
All right.
Yeah, I don't like that. Just to be clear.
Just hey, I said
You don't have
you're
to.
gonna deal with these lair actions. It's good for you. It builds
We're
character.
gonna deal with it.
Freaking
Lair
deal
actions
with
build
it.
character.
I've got enough character.
Plib, that's you.
All right. So if Plib's options here are try to avert his eyes or not, correct?
Yeah. I mean, you can. So she only has her gaze. It's like for people in her field of vision. So you can come up behind her. She's I actually have her facing the wrong way. This is like one of the only times when like facing rules matter in D&D. Like normally it doesn't really matter who you're facing, but she's specifically.
Yeah.
It's strange. It makes sense for the monster, but it is strange. So she's facing this direction because she was attacking people in that direction. So if you can get behind her, you can try to attack her from behind. If you look directly at her, you will have to make this saving throw. Actually,
Okay.
I don't even think I was that hard on Josh because unless surprised, a creature can avert their eyes to avoid the saving throw. If they do, they can't see the Medusa until the start of its next turn. Until the start of the creature's next turn, when the creature can avert their eyes again. If the creature looks at the Medusa in the meantime, it makes the save. So I actually wasn't being that uncharitable.
Oh, okay.
Just in case anybody's coming for me in the comments.
All right.
Yeah.
My legion of defenders. I will call them off.
Yeah, I've been getting pinged by Twitter nonstop ever since I made you do that saving throw.
Two questions here for Plib. One, am I currently hidden? Like, I tried to hide. Can I tell if she can't see me?
That is a good question. She wasn't actively looking for you because she found other people to find.
Okay.
Let me see what her passive perception is. Not that low. What was your roll? 19?
Yeah, it came out to be a 19.
It doesn't seem like she notices. It doesn't seem like she's noticed you.
Okay. The other question is, this is more, Plib doesn't know this, but there are more traps than the ones we see here.
I don't believe that, you can make a free perception check to see if you notice other traps around. I don't believe anyone with a high enough passive perception has moved to a place where they can see more traps.
Okay. You said I could do a bonus perception?
Just as a free action, you can do a perception check.
Free action. Okay. Yeah, I will do that. And
you don't
only an 11. All right. Oh. So
man.
I think the quick series of options Plib goes through. He thinks he's hidden. He thinks he should try to sneak up behind it, and then he's like, "Oh no, there are traps. I don't know where they are." So he decides the direct approach. He's got to defend his friends, so he is going to just step out and charge it head on.
Oh my.
Go for it.
So do I have to make a roll here then for avoid the gaze or whatever it is?
You just roll with disadvantage if you are looking. Well, if you are choosing to look at her, like if you think Plib doesn't know what's up, I'm just looking at her, then you have to make the save. If you think you are looking away from her, you can look away. You just have to make your attack with disadvantage. Because if you can't, I as I was rereading this, I know why it's disadvantaged because it says the creature can't see the Medusa, and if you can't see something, you get disadvantage on attacks on it. So she's not invisible; you're just not looking at her.
All right, so I think when he does charge in, his eyes averted, and because I have extra attack here. So the first attack, he is going to try to hit her eyes averted.
Cool. Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
Before I make the attack, I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Thunderous Smite.
Cool.
It's a first level spell. And the first time I hit with a melee weapon attack, while it's during its duration, it will do crazy cool stuff. So
nice.
Let's see if this rolls properly. With disadvantage. the short sword.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Not one.
Absolutely not.
Oh, nat one. Oh,
How
ouch.
mean do I want to be on a nat one? I'm not normally that mean for nat ones in our home game, but I do feel like streaming it's more fun to like, especially.
Oh,
in
I
combat.
love consequences from a nat one.
You
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Plib, okay, I'm gonna be mean. Plib, you swing. I feel so bad because it's you. You're getting shit on this whole time.
You're being so brave.
You swing.
Oh,
your
honey, go
short,
for it.
You swing your short sword into the wall, and like it clangs against and is so like shot. Like the reverberation goes up your arm. You open your eyes. Go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw as you're looking at the Medusa.
All right.
Oh my god.
I feel less bad remembering that Jordan is the person who coined the phrase "dick master" for being a mean DM.
Dang.
DM.
From
it stands-
experience.
From
Yeah.
DM. It stands for Dick Master. You said this is Constitution?
It is Constitution, yeah.
All right.
And you do get to add your, oh no!
Okay, wait, so...
Wait, you have? Did you use your
Bardic
bardic?
Oh, you have
Inspiration,
Bardic.
yeah.
And
So
you get
that's
to
a
add-
9,
You get to add
and
three,
the
right?
plus 3, it's not calculated into that.
Yeah.
So it's already a 12, and I will go and use my Bardic Inspiration, which is a
D8.
D8.
Yes.
Cool. And that's another
Nice.
8, so a 20.
Yeah, you hear the sound of the memory of the previous songs of the slap bag in your mind, and like feel like you look at this creature. Her skin is gray. She has like fire in her eyes, like these terrifying snakes. She's looking down at you because she's so much taller than you are, and your little goblin body like starts to quake with fear. You feel your joints like seizing up as if some magical like petrification working on you, and then the music in your heart and the past songs of Quig shake you out of this roll, and you are able to make the save. I believe you still
think-
have more attacks.
I think because I gave it to you by like elbowing you so hard in the rib, as you start to get like pulled into it, probably like you feel that searing pain that like kind of jerks you out of it.
It pulls me out of it. Yeah, that's perfect.
I love
Plib,
that.
Plib centers himself on the pain from his friends. And yeah, he'll retrieve his short sword and go for a second attack here. So now I don't have disadvantage?
You can, yeah, yeah.
Because now I'm looking at it.
You're looking at her, so you don't have disadvantage. Yes. Your next turn, like it resets like every turn. Like it's
Yeah.
not like one of those that if you save, you're not subjected to it anymore. But for now, yeah, you can look at her.
Cool.
Great.
I think inspired by the pain in his rib, I'm going to use my inspiration for advantage on this attack.
Oh, nice.
Do
Cool.
it.
And let's see where this goes. Oh, still 19.
Yeah, that definitely hits. That's 8 points
Okay.
of damage. Oh, and you have a smite.
There's a lot going on here, so give me a second to calculate all this.
Yeah.
So that came to 8 piercing.
Subtract that.
And then I get, so Thunder Smite is the first hit. My weapon rings with thunder that is audible within 300 feet. So everyone in the room is probably deafened.
Everyone
Oh my
ate
God.
probably the whole puzzle, the whole dungeon.
Yeah, the whole puzzle box is
Dungeon,
ringing.
Everyone knows where we are.
All of China knows you're here. Is that what it's? Now all of China knows you're here. Why is that?
But the attack deals an extra 2d6 thunder to the damage to the target. So I'll go ahead and roll that, which will be an additional 10.
Nice.
And then they have to make a strength saving throw to avoid being pushed.
Oh. Nice. Cool. Let me do. Okay, how much was this? Oh, 10 damage. It's in chat.
hmm
Okay, so I do that.
And I do have other ways of adding more damage as
Oh
well.
my god, go for
Yeah,
it.
paladins. Even
Just
an
this
Oath of
once.
Redemption paladin really can deal damage. Strength saving throw. Let me do. Okay, that is a nat 1. So I think you're gonna shove her onto her ass.
Yeah, so
Shove her
it's
onto these spikes.
She is
push
gonna fall
under
into a
under her
trap.
ass.
yeah, 10 feet away, and it
She falls under her
automatically
ass.
knocks her prone as well. So
Oh, the spell already does. Okay.
yeah, so it pushes her backwards into the spikes and knocks her prone.
Wow. Okay, let me see what these spikes do.
Hang, pleb.
Oh, yeah.
Paladins are so much
We
fun.
give you a lot of
Yeah.
crap, but you hold your own.
Okay.
Thank you.
Where did I put?
We inspire him to be better.
Okay, so she's gonna take a D10
Oh my
of
God.
damage from the trap. So she takes 6 piercing damage.
So
Yeah.
Fury of the Small, I believe, would kick in because
If you wanted to, yeah.
If you
If
wanted
you
to,
want,
yeah.
yeah.
It's
yeah.
once
So
per
let's
day,
go
I
ahead.
think, right?
Yeah, once per rest.
Oh,
So
wow.
let's add another 5 damage from Fury of the
what do we-
Small.
well, let's just add some 5 damage.
I think it's,
She's at
it's
18,
6, isn't it?
24,
Isn't it once per level?
Oh, is
Yeah,
it per
per level.
level?
30?
I
She's
think-
at 30 damage then?
30 damage.
I think
Oh, yes. I thought you meant hit points, and I was like,
Dang.
how do you know how many hit points she has? And also, that's not even right.
Oh, okay.
It's
That would have
not-
been hilarious
It's
if
not
it was.
correct, but I was like, what are you looking at that you think that's what it is?
And because I like being extra, I'm gonna throw Divine Smite with this as well. So expend a spell slot to add another 2d8 radiant, unless she's not undead or fiend,
She's
right?
not undead or fiend. You already know that.
Then add another one. All right, so let's add another.
2d8.
Yes, and that'll be another 7
But she
damage.
could be undead. She could be.
She might be. She might be.
So that's finally that's another 7 to the damage there.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. She.
You love to see it.
You miss miss really badly on the second attack. She grins at you as she casts her what is the ability called? Petrifying Gaze. This tiny little goblin, you just kind of steel yourself up. Look at her. I imagine you look at her kind of thoughtfully, like you're the illustration Goblin did, where you're just kind of looking up with the one little tooth and just slam into her with the most divine. What is there something that Plib says as because you're using the smite, two smites, two different smites. Do you have something that you say as you knock her on her asp, as I think Josh said?
I feel like it's I feel like it's got to be the McGloobiet. So is it maybe just something like McGloobiet calls for your blood?
Yeah, the spikes go up and pierce her as she falls. She's not dead, but that hurt her a lot. That hurt her really, really a lot.
I would hope so.
Would you say that she's bloodied?
Is she bloodied? I don't think. Yes, she either is.
Okay.
Or is very close. Yeah.
Okay.
7 damage plus what we've already done.
She's
We're
tough.
never gonna finish this fight till 11 o'clock.
But you said she's
Yeah.
very close to being bloodied, or is she
I'm not the math. Her start hit points are weird. So she either is or she's close. I don't know. She's either a few points away, or she is bloodied. That's what I'm saying. Because her starting hit point is an odd number, and she's at an odd number right now, and I can't do the exact half math in my head.
Okay, just tell us and we'll do it for you.
No, I think that's
So.
okay.
Okay.
I'd like to reserve a little bit of the mystique. That's
Right.
Plib.
So that's all I can do. Yeah.
Oh, that's all I can do.
Oh,
Smur, that's you.
Yeah. I'm trying to. I'm maybe reevaluating what I was going to do here, because I didn't expect that big of a turn for. I don't think I or Smur expected that from Plib. They're very very surprised, shockingly impressed. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this anyway, though. And this will just be easier. Smur is going to keep their eyes sort of averted or like looking down at the ground, and they're just gonna reach a hand out from behind this tapestry and sort of like feel around on the ground for this Medusa until they can just brush them with a hand and cast Bestow Curse.
Oh my god.
And I will need the Medusa to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah.
Against DC of 15.
Wow, wouldn't it be
You
cool if
gonna
I
give
could,
her a little beard?
If I could roll? It'd be great if I could roll. She got a 6. So that is
Does
not
not
gonna do it.
succeed.
And I
Yeah.
know Bestow Curse because I have this as one of my characters.
Oh.
So go ahead and let me know how you're gonna fuck me over.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do the option while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turn.
Smart.
If it fails, it wastes its action that turn doing nothing.
That is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think your curse looks like? Like, what do you think it looks like as you cast it?
I think it's not a big deal. I mean, it doesn't look, it's not flashy. I think it's not actually quite touching the Medusa. Smur just gets their hand close, and there's just like a little bit of static electricity that hops between them, and then just like a flash of the Medusa already looks gray, but I'm imagining if the skin was not already gray, like the target's skin would kind of go gray, sort of undead. The Medusa, it doesn't really affect it in that way, but like I think this sort of sickly green energy sort of spreads across it, and then Smur is going to use their bonus action to disengage and come hide on the other side of this fountain over here.
Cool.
I'll just
That's
stay safe.
the Medusa's turn. So she's going to immediately make a roll to see if she can act. It's wisdom again, right? Surely I have to.
Yeah, another
something.
Wisdom.
I just got a 7. So it's like
Hey!
she had advantage on and +5 on her stealth check to start the combat, and she got a 1 and a 9, I think. Like she's just rolling so bad. She's rolling so bad. Cool. That's her turn. She does nothing. I think she looks up at Plib like weakly, and does nothing. That's Drez. I do think her petrifying gaze is still going, because that's not an action to do, that's just a thing.
Right.
Like, that's just an effect of her.
If I make her glow in it with a 10-foot glow, can I look can I look at the glow to know where she is?
Yeah, you know what I'll say? If you do that, instead of getting disadvantage, I'll act like she has cover. So I'll just add a little bit to her AC. I'll add +2 to her AC. But you won't have disadvantage. It'll just be a straight roll.
Okay, then I will cast Fairy Fire.
Oh, Fairy Fire, then yeah, it'll just be a straight roll anyway, and she doesn't get the +2. I thought you were just gonna cast light or something. So
no, I was just I was wondering if this was, I mean, if making her glow wasn't gonna do anything, I wasn't gonna bother.
Right. I have to make a saving throw, correct?
No, it just says each object in a 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet light. Any creature in that area when the spell is cast is also outlined. Oh yeah, if it fails a dex save.
Okay. So let me do a dex save, and yeah, if this. Yeah, she fails it. Of course she fails it. She got a 9. So yeah,
she sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Any attack roll against an affected creature object.
Don't do combat on stream. because I can't roll. Yeah, so
I
you
can't benefit from being invisible.
Yeah, even if you look away from her, it's just a flat roll. Because,
perfect.
Because the advantage and disadvantage cancel out, so it's just a flat roll.
Okay, so that was one. That was an action.
Yes.
I actually don't think I can take a second attack because I didn't attack once.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Balls.
You would have honestly. Oh no, it still would have been a straight roll. I was gonna say you would have disadvantage because she's prone, but the fairy fire would have done it.
Okay.
Do you have a bonus
no,
action that you want to do?
Not that's like an attack. No. I'm just gonna. I did that, and I'm good with it.
Cool. Quig,
Nice.
that's you.
Okay. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
What is she wearing? And I don't mean like in the what's she wearing way.
Quig.
Yeah.
I just in particular I'm wanting to know if
What are you wearing?
listen. In particular, I'm wanting to know if there is any metal on her.
That's always the reason you ask that question in D&D.
She's not. She has like leather armor. Actually, technically, her stat block is natural armor, so she doesn't really have armor to.
Gotcha. So no like cool like metal armbands
Or earrings.
It's so weird that you ask that because I hadn't really said what she's wearing, and so she's not. No, I mean, she might be, but she can take them off, right? I mean, for heat metal, it really is only a hardship if it's armor. Like, if she was wearing an armband or something, she would just take it off, right?
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna pump another dissonant whispers her way.
Boom.
Okay.
Are you going to change the whispers to a different animal this time?
No. There's nothing that snakes hate more than weasels.
Besides a mongoose.
That okay. I said weasels. I was thinking mongooses.
Gotcha.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? I'm gonna do this at second level.
Oh, Patrick in the chat says it's a dex save to remove something for heat metal. Is that true? I don't have heat metal in front of me, so it might.
It
be
is.
true.
I think. Wait, hold on.
You. I thought
if it's like armor, I think.
I was thinking it was armor as well.
Let me look. I was just
because armor has like a dawn doff time, whereas like a hat or a bracelet or something doesn't.
Okay. Choose a manufactured metal object such as metal weapon or suit of heavy or medium metal armor that you can see within range. Cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell until the spell ends. You can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If the creature is holding or wearing the object and takes the damage from it, the creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. Okay.
So you could do that. Like I'll say she's holding a short sword, so she is holding a metal object. She's wearing jewelry.
Cool.
It would do the damage, but like
no.
It's not.
Dissonant whispers.
Not gonna be cooking
second level.
It. Cool. Yeah, and I make a wisdom saving throw for dissonant whispers.
Sorry, I scrolled down to the heat metal. Dissonant whispers. Wisdom save, yeah,
cool.
Of 14.
Oh my god. All I have been rolling is 9s. I have gotten 7, 8, 9. It's a 9. She fails the save. Medusa,
Ooh,
hey, what happened to you?
Baby.
You're supposed to be cool.
She's great. I love her. So that is 4d6 then I think. Yep, that'll do it. That's 15
Not
damage.
fun. Not fun for her. She doesn't like that. I think the
Very
snake.
fun for us.
I like that.
The first time you cast it, you had it be weasels that were the sound, and so it wasn't as scary to her. And then you were like, oh, mongoose. So you had it be the sound of mongoose.
My bad.
And the snakes all just kind of, it sounds, this is not, I don't think, a sound that snakes make, so Laura, don't come for me, but it sounds like It sounds like a tea kettle, like the whistle of a tea kettle, as all of these snakes are like like screaming.
Yeah, well,
They're all on end.
Isn't that in Monsters Inc? Isn't that with that lady's hair? They make like a
probably,
scream.
yeah. I'm probably just
Oh,
stealing it from
yeah.
Monsters Inc. Yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, this is the nice Medusa from Monsters Inc. Just so you all know and
Oh
feel
no! That'd be so mean.
Oh,
Not
we should
again.
fall for it
Her.
again. We
Yeah,
did.
and now you're all gonna be Medusas. Okay, Quinn, do you
It's just
have...
a series of us killing iconic characters and then becoming them.
Do you have a bonus action that you want to do,
But
Quinn?
we're still Santa.
Yes, we're
Yeah,
Santa
you all
Medusas.
look like Santa as you're doing this.
The beard becomes snakes.
All the snakes have little beards.
Ah!
That'd be
The
so cute.
beard becomes snakes with beards. Do you have a bonus action that you want to do, or have you done enough?
I was seeing if I did. I don't think I. You know what? I'll bonus action hide.
Cool. That is the lair action. Let me see if I can do anything to you guys. I think I can. Yes. Where is everybody? Definitely a couple.
I don't like that question.
Oh, actually, hang on.
Yeah, don't ask that question. I don't like it.
Yeah,
Let
yeah.
me see. Where is everybody?
Prefer that you don't.
I'm gonna hide behind this
I can
person
get you.
here.
I can get you, my pretty. Where is Plib right now? Is Plib?
Plib is under
Zombie.
Drez on the map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I can get all of
What?
you.
No, Plib's under Drez.
Under dress. Oh, yes. I can get all of you.
Wild.
Cool. Everyone go ahead and
All of
make me
us.
a dexterity saving throw.
Drez,
I can't.
you get the +3, but
can't-
the other.
Yeah, I'm 30 feet in the air. I don't think I can.
Yeah, Drez is on. she's
Oh
on
yeah,
the
because only is
ceiling.
10 feet.
Yeah.
You're right.
Con save?
Dexterity save.
Dex save.
Dex. Oh, that's much better.
I get +6 to that.
I didn't mean to do advantage, so 16.
I got a 22.
I got it. 8.
Mine's a
Plib-
14.
Plib and Smurf. Oh, a 14. So just Smurf.
Yeah, because it doesn't factor the +3.
Oh, do you
Ooh.
want to roll for your zombies too?
I'd prefer not to.
Let's just
actually.
forget about
They're
them
in
until
range
we
of
need
what's
them.
happening. So go ahead and roll for your zombies.
Cool.
Are they within
Cool.
10 feet of Plib?
I was gonna
No,
ask
don't think
that.
so.
What?
I mean, they're on the
Depends how you
map.
count.
Oh, yes, they are. Sorry, I was thinking.
They are? Okay,
Yeah. I was
cool.
thinking 10 feet per square. I don't know why.
Do you want separate rolls for each of them, or just one?
Sure. While you're doing those
All
rolls,
right.
let me it's a 12. The DC's 12. So just let whichever ones roll lower than a 12 take this damage. Oh, it's a 48. The 2 is definitely a fail.
Well, I rolled 4 dice.
I
Yeah,
know.
2 failed. Yeah, 2 failed, 2 succeeded very easily.
Cool. I'll say the one of the successes can be Candle Papa, since you specifically said the other ones were like shielding him. So
Yeah.
all of you are close to either pillars, walls, pillars or walls, which is what matters. There's vines and things on the walls around you. As the shriek comes up from these snakes in her hair, the vines animate to become snake-like. Anyone who failed the dex save is going to take some piercing damage and some poison damage. Not too terribly much.
Ooh.
4 piercing damage and 4 poison damage. So 8 damage total. Anyone who passed doesn't take any damage. You're kind of dodging out of the way as these vines are lashing out at you, and then as that happens, they fall back to vines. Plib, that's you.
it's back to Plib.
Just so that everyone knows and people could track. I think Candle Papa and Kakalulu, the fan favorites, of course, were the two zombies that saved.
Oh, nice.
The other two zombies
Oh, no.
are not looking great. They're up. They're up.
Okay.
Bernard. Bernard, the
Because I
elf.
realized Bernard's in rough shape. I don't know if the hot elf is still hot, y'all.
Oh no.
Sorry.
Can we roll for hotness to see how hot we find Bernard?
Yeah, what if goblins are like
said you didn't because he was dead.
But he's looking rougher, so like maybe I'm into that.
Oh.
It's doing something for you. Melanie, I
You
love that you
shambling
want to
pile
roll
of-
things that like are very subjective to like what you would think. So it's like, what am I supposed to set the DC at? Like, what am I? Is it supposed to be a high DC to think that he's hot? Is it a low DC?
Well, sometimes I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Well,
I
whenever
think
you say about
Melody-
hotness, I just roll a d10, and that's what it is. I mean, you think he's a 1 out of 10.
That's smart.
Oh, nice.
You guys have never rolled hotness that way?
I don't think I've
This
ever
is
rolled-
wild, Laura.
I don't think I've ever
We've
rolled
no.
for hotness.
I just want to say I don't think any of us have rolled to see how hot we find a zombie.
Oh no,
before.
I've never done that
Yeah,
either.
of course.
But I have rolled in general for attractiveness.
My other pitch is to say that Melanie sets the DC and I will have the zombie roll charisma.
That is a good one as well. I think with disadvantage.
Okay, hold on, I'm gonna-
I think the zombie has to roll with disadvantage.
The
If that
zombie
were
already
the case, if that
the
were-
zombie already does have a -3, so
I was gonna roll 2d10 and roll with disadvantage. So like
Oh.
Taking the
How
lower
hot
one?
you
Yeah,
think-
do it.
Do it. Go for it.
How hot
Go
do you
for it.
think the zombie is?
God.
Roll for hotness.
Okay, I think
Oh.
he's disgusting. That's a 1 and a 4.
1.
there's this minute where you're like, oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's like your minute. I was like, is he a 4? No, he's a 1.
No. Plib, that's your turn.
Oh wow.
God, as much as I wanted that him to like try to flirt at me for a second.
You're apparently the only
okay,
one
okay.
who wanted that.
I kind of want to.
I'm gonna say I think here's what happens when you are looking at him to try and decide like, what do I think? He tries to
I was
wink
thinking the same thing.
and it's the worst. It's
His
just
eye falls out.
horrible.
We're so far away, and I hear like the sound of the blink, and then like he opens back up, and the eye
Yeah.
just like just.
Terrible. Terrible.
Oh, no.
Terrible. Jordan, take your turn
All
so I
right.
don't have to hear about this anymore.
Yeah.
I believe Plib is very confident now. He's not gonna try to avert his gaze, so I assume I have to roll again.
Yes, you do have to roll again to see if you get hit with this
And-
petrifying gaze.
And that was
It's
Constitution save.
Constitution, yes.
Oh,
Jordan.
a total of 9.
That is not a success. Actually.
All right.
Jordan, that's like very bad. do you still have an advantage from the beginning of the session?
No, I spent that.
Jordan. You look at her and immediately
Oh, no.
are
Stone?
yeah. If you
Wait, immediately?
Yeah, because he failed by 5 or more. It's a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, and he got a 9. So that's exactly what he needed to get to become petrified immediately.
Rat!
Now
Now we have to waste our wish on Plib.
I think. So what Plib is doing is he's distracted momentarily by the vines. He sees the vines grabbing at his friends, and he's turning back and yelling, leave my friends, and like bringing his sword up, and that's where he freezes.
Oh my god!
Oh no.
This is terrible.
Mr.
Patrick is saying, what if it involves sharks in some way?
Snakes are like sharks, right?
Oh my god!
Snakes are like
Snakes are like
sharks.
sharks.
I don't
Sharks are just
know.
ocean snakes.
Definitely lie.
I will say, I don't know. I mean, like Patrick did give bits to add +1. I can't decide whether it's more dramatic if you just turn to stone. Here's what I think.
I'm cool with being stone.
Okay, I think
It's too good.
You do turn into stone. Yeah, you have your weapon over your head, and are frozen as stone. Because yeah, you failed exactly as much as you needed to fail to immediately become petrified. Smur, that's you.
Oh no. Yeah. Smur is going to do the other option they have up their sleeves right now. And this is unfortunately going to require risking a glimpse at the Medusa. So I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. Do I have to roll first to see if I?
Yes. Go ahead and roll Constitution to see, because you are looking at her.
Taylor, I had to turn my camera off. I have to like get in some other position than I'm sitting. My back is dying.
Okay, that's fine.
So I'm gonna sit on the floor and you won't be able to see me.
Okay, that's fine. I think I'm gonna go to a break as soon as we're out of this combat, which is probably gonna be really soon.
So that's an 11 for Smur.
Okay, so you are not immediately petrified. It is a failed roll. So you start to turn to stone and are restrained. So restrained is you have 0 movement, and I think disadvantage on melee attacks. You can still cast spells, I'm pretty sure. Let me check restrained. Terrible. I can't believe Jordan is just stone now.
I lay on hands. I can cure diseases if I wasn't the one.
Yeah, I was gonna say you
count as
can't really
you count
do
as
that
undead.
when you are stone. Okay. Let me see. Restrained, petrified. Okay. Restrained. Your speed becomes 0. You can't benefit from any bonuses to your speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. But other than that, you're good. And Toll the Dead is not an attack roll, right? Toll the Dead is I make a save.
Yes. You need to make a Wisdom saving throw or take 2d12 damage.
Okay. Does anybody want to guess what I got? Because it's not that good.
Gonna hope it's under 15.
It is. It's a 6. It is a 6. I have not rolled. My highest roll was a 21, and Melanie took that away from me.
So that is 21 damage.
Boom.
That's a 12 and a 9. 21 damage.
Wow.
Awesome, dude.
Yes.
And I think instead of the sound of a bell, it is like tinkling glass that the Medusa hears, reminding her of like shattering mirrors.
Oh yeah, very good. Very good. It's her turn. I'm gonna make a Wisdom saving throw to see if she can do anything. What's your?
I would. Just if real quick, if that doesn't take her out.
It doesn't take her out.
Okay. Do I have any idea how like?
She's
how
looking,
close to death
she's
she
looking
is.
pretty bad. Probably not one attack away from death bad, but this might be last round bad.
Well,
Okay. Then I will still go ahead and use my bonus action to hide.
Cool. Okay. What's the saving throw for
It is 15.
Okay, so she makes the save, and the first thing she does is throw her hands up and say, the key, it's in the pile of coins. Just I'm not gonna hurt any more of you. She like turns her head away from all of you, like turns her head away from Plib, and she says, they that wizard trapped me here. She said to not let anyone through. I had to guard this next room, but please just, I'm sorry about your friend. I can't control it. Anybody who looks at me, I just can't control it. She's like looking away from
Can you fix it?
No.
If you can't control it,
back.
It's a curse. It's a curse. I can't even control it if
well,
it happens to me.
Curse them then.
It's a curse on me. It's a curse on me.
Wear a hat.
Wear a hat. She's still looking away, and she says, "The key to get into the next. You all didn't even try the door. You just started attacking me. You just started trying to kill me.
You attacked us. What are you talking about?
Okay. It's just the key. The key. If you dig through the coins, most people go straight to the coins. The door to the next room is locked. If you dig through the coins, you can find the key. You can get out of here. I didn't think you were all gonna just try to kill me."
Well, why didn't you say this earlier?
Well, I was actually going to say it about 7 seconds ago, and you put a curse on me, and I couldn't do anything.
Oh my gosh, that could have saved Plib's life.
Wow. Yeah. Real convenient. 7 seconds ago? Wow.
she's still just
We just like look at our friend who's standing heroically.
Has anyone ever been able to unpetrify somebody that you know?
Not in here because nobody's, nobody's tried or gotten much further. Some people have gotten past me, but I mean, everybody in here has just still been petrified, so, like I said, not really my choice. Can't control it. Anybody who gazes upon me turns to stone.
Yeah, but what about before you got captured?
Well, I wasn't like this for that long before I got captured, but yeah, I think there were a couple of people on the outside that gazed upon me and were able to be healed by a cleric or something like that.
Now we have to literally drag his dead weight.
No. Poor
Drez just gives like a ginormous freaking sigh and is like, okay, guys, hear me out. We need this wand, okay? Because we cannot do this Christmas thing.
I don't know what Christmas is.
We'll or whatever pop
Is that what humans celebrate?
Humans celebrate Night of Candles as well.
Stuff.
Yeah, no, we can't do this Night of Candles thing. I can't do it. That has to be what we fix. Plib, we can get healed. I think we can find some help. I will make it my life's mission to get him unpetrified if we do not waste that wish.
But like, couldn't we get them both fixed? Like, just fix the whole thing
with the one wish?
Like one wish? Yeah, probably, right?
I mean, if you can think of a way to phrase it, but I'm saying priority here.
Okay, I'll start
just
thinking
keep it
about
in mind.
this.
Just keep it in mind.
I think as you're all kind of pondering over this and looking at Plib, I think this is a good time to take a little break.
Before we end the scene, I think Quig rounds on this this Medusa and is like, "Where's your most valuable trinkets and shit?
I mean,
give them to her."
She says nothing in here is really of value. It's kind of a trap. I mean, the coins are all just painted metal. The gems are all costume.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I didn't design this room. I didn't want to be here.
Real.
Do I think,
Wow.
do I know, are Medusas inherently evil? Or is this literally just something like, she can't help it, this is all circumstantial?
A mix of both. So you would know that Medusas are usually cursed with this because they did something bad. Like this is like kind of a like retribution kind of thing. So Medusas are definitely not like totally fine, but she did used to be a regular person and was cursed with this with this thing.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
Okay, lady,
I
I want to know what you did to deserve this curse. If you tell me the truth, and I think it's the truth, I might be able to help you out. What'd you do?
She says, I was very vain. I was very greedy. I kind of stepped on anyone that I wanted to get to the top. And I may have been a little blasphemous against the gods and said I didn't believe in them, didn't care about them, they had no power over me. I said that I could become a god, and for my hubris, they didn't like that very much. That's what I'll say.
Does it seem like she was telling the truth?
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
I'm very excited.
19.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm gonna
from
make
what
such a
you know of
wish.
Medusa, this seems like something very logical. Pissing off a god is like a pretty good way to get cursed. Like, especially like a human being like, I'm going to become a god. Like, I'm all powerful. So yeah, I mean, and also she's like shaking, like sitting curled to the side so that she's not constantly just getting like stabbed by this trap that she fell into. She's very hurt. She looks scared. She looks also genuinely sorry about Plib. Like, all of what she's saying seems true. It doesn't seem like she's like a great person, but she is certainly no longer intending to do harm to any of you.
Do we know how to get out? Like, wait, did we ever ask how to get out of here?
She said there was a key hidden in the pile of like fake money. And
No, I mean out of the whole thing.
Oh, if you get to the wand, you'll be able to get out. So the door behind
Did
you
she tell us
is
how
still
to get
locked.
to the wand?
She said. I mean, is Quig asking that?
Yeah. Tell us how to get to the wand.
She says it. As far as I know, it's the next room. Nobody's gotten past me before. So, I was told.
Wait, no, that is not. She just said something else a few minutes ago.
Oh, did she? That is.
Yeah, she said that
is
some
a
people have
mistake.
gotten past.
Ooh,
That is
she's
a mistake on-
deceptive.
No, that is a mistake on
Oops.
my end.
Okay.
Actually,
Then I would.
So to be honest, I was gonna do 2 more rooms, but it's already almost 11. So there would have been another room and then the wand. So no one has gotten past her that she knows of.
Okay. Well, then I would say, I mean, I'm a true neutral. I don't. I as a fellow atheist, I
don't think she was an atheist. I think she did believe in God. She wanted to be
She
one.
wanted to be one.
Well, she said at first she said I didn't
Yeah.
believe in the gods and
Yeah.
like, stuff like that. So I'd say, all right, you can leave with us. I'll vouch for her.
Oh wow.
Lib is so proud of you.
She like looks at you with so much hope in her eyes, and she says, that wizard who put me here, she casts a spell that I can't leave this room. That's why I'm not like sure about things. And anybody who wants to can roll an Arcana check.
Sure.
Well, I imagine I can't do your
Yes,
check.
I'm sorry, Pliv, you
Uh,
currently
what's-
can't see here. You're not conscious of anything around you.
Once again, Smur's a little bit distracted. This whole time, they've been
no.
directing these zombies to come pick up Plib to carry him, which is
Aw.
taking most of the zombies at this
Oh.
point.
How much has he dropped and banged around?
They're kind of like lift dragging Clib,
poor
I think.
Clib.
And also Smur has taken ripped some of the remaining like rotting clothes off of one of the zombies. Like it's sure, and it now has a crop top. They've just ripped like
Cute.
a little, just the bottom
Melanie,
section
you gotta
of the
roll
shirt.
again. It's a crop top. Change this.
Oh, it's Bernard. It's Bernard. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
So he's not wearing a crop top, and using mending, Smur has attached this to the hat of vermin that they're wearing, and then just walks over and plops that down on the Medusa, this hat and makeshift veil.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah.
I don't think it's trying to be nice. I think it's Smur's like, I don't want to get turned into stone.
Yeah. She kind of like you put it on her, and she kind of looks at at all of you. Quig, you definitely like when she says that, you know that there are spells that like people like high level wizards can use to like or any like spellcasters can use to compel someone to like do something or not do something, or else like in D&D terms take a great deal of damage. Like if they go against the orders, they take psychic damage. So you're kind of like, oh well, that makes sense that she would not leave or try to get this wand because she's compelled to stay in this room and try to protect things. Apparently not compelled to not allow people through. Like it seems like probably there's some sort of thing where like Snatchmere is like, well, I don't want you to just get killed if someone can prove their worth to get through this thing.
Oh, Snatchmere put her in here? Because you were saying wizard, and I thought that she was a sorcerer, so I was like,
she's
maybe
actually
somebody else put her
is
in
neither
here.
a wizard nor a sorcerer. I don't know if any of you know specifically how she gets her magic, but people have referred to her in different ways. Like people have called her a mage, people have called her a wizard, people have called her all sorts of different things.
Oh,
I see.
interesting. Okay, well, you just hang out here, I guess.
Yeah.
We're gonna figure something out. I have a plan. I'm thinking of a thing.
Cool.
Do you know?
And also, I rolled
do you know
a 3.
how to compel?
So
Quig, do you know how to remove a compulsion?
I mean, we're about to have a wish, and I have an idea.
Okay.
Smur's like looking around. Like Plib is out of the picture now. And we're gonna waste it on this.
Yeah,
okay,
no,
so
I don't
you're-
want to waste my.
you're
I'm
gonna
not wasting the wish on
With
you.
the idea that I have, nothing will be wasted.
I think with that, let's go to a quick break because we've been playing for about 4 hours, and I usually like to take a break a little sooner in, but with everything this stream has been so wonky. So we'll be back in, I think, like maybe like 5-10ish minutes. So I'll bring us over to a break screen, and I will see everyone in chat in just a little bit. Hello, everyone. Again, we're coming back. Normally, I would say our second half of the one shot, but it's definitely not gonna be half because that would be an 8-hour stream. And
Heck no.
I don't have that kind of constitution. I don't have the constitution for an 8-hour.
Maybe if we had
stream.
started like in the morning.
yeah, that's true. But yeah, we are back with our gross little goblins who are trying desperately to bring Candle Papa back to life and end the the curse that they're under of having to fulfill his duties. One of our goblins was just petrified by a cowering Medusa, who told them that she didn't even really mean to turn anyone to stone, but that she is cursed. I will really quick give everyone a chance to do plugs if they have other places that people can find you or other projects that you're working on. And this time I'll start with Laura because I started with Josh last time. So Laura, do you have any other stuff that you want to talk about or where people can find you?
Yeah. Hey everybody. Sorry I'm not on camera. I'm 20 weeks pregnant and my back is killing me, so I'm relaxing.
Yeah.
But what I want to plug is that a friend and I have a nature-themed podcast, well, comedy nature podcast called For the Love of Nature, which can be found. We have socials on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. All of it is at FTLON podcast. And you can find us there. I guarantee you will laugh when you listen to the podcast, and I guarantee you'll learn something.
I am a loyal listener to For the Love of Nature. I love it. It's so funny. It's so informative. Laura and her co-host have such good chemistry. It's very fun. It's very fun. Who is Jordan? You're next on the overlay. Do you have other things that you would like to plug, or other places that people can find you?
I can be found on social media, but I don't ever post anything, so probably don't go find me. But you can definitely find the Woes of Whitby audio drama podcast either at joshuaspectorva.com or on YouTube or any podcast platform. It's a retelling of the Dracula story, and it was a delight to write, and check it out.
Yeah, and I just put the link. I hope there's not anybody on Twitter with the username FTLON podcast, because I just mentioned them in the chat because it's at. Probably not, and I don't think you get notifications if you're not in chat. But Melanie just posted the link for the Woes of Whitby and like the website where you can find that, and then also I just put in the chat the Woes of Whitby because it's spelled. There are multiple ways to spell woe, and, Whitby.
That's true.
Whitby, I believe
Whoa.
I spelled correctly. I hope I did. Melanie, do you have anything that... Oh, also, Woes of Whitby is great. I've mentioned that before on this stream,
yeah.
but Woes of
So
Whitby
good.
is excellent.
Great
you.
voice acting.
Yes.
So
very good
lovely.
voice acting. Yeah, Melanie, do you have anything you want to plug?
Sure. ACAB. I think that everybody should get super buff and punch Nazis when they can. A little less important, but still something that I would like to plug, is my partner's game that they designed, Wizard Pals, which they've not released yet to itch or yet, but they will, and you should bother them at tag the Bard, TADHG the Bard. I'll put that in chat. On Twitter, just tell them, harass them, make them put it up there. I think they actually do
harass your partner
I
on
don't-
Twitter.
about a good thing that you want to see this thing on Edge. You should tell them. But I also think that they posted. I think it's a linked thing on their Twitter.
I think it's their. I think it might be their pinned tweet. Yeah. Yes, and as soon as that game is available, I've already talked to Tag about wanting them to run it on stream or have me run it, because I've read a couple times versions of it, and it's a very good game. I'm excited for it to come out. Josh, do you have anything that you want to plug?
Nothing that these three haven't already plugged. Yeah, I'll just echo all of their plugs. Check out those podcasts. They're both great. And yeah, teach yourself a little bit about prison abolition.
Yeah, I will plug. Yeah. I'll plug the book The End of Policing as well. I just finished reading that with a book club, and it's very good, very informative, and seems like it would be academic, like the language would be not very approachable, but it's actually super easy read, very approachable, very easy to understand, very well cited.
Yeah, that one's very good, as is the new Jim Crow.
Yes, which I have not read yet, but that's the next
very good things about
my
that.
next one to read now that I'm done with The End of Policing. Cool. Go ahead, Melanie.
I was just gonna say, anything to plug about sharks from anybody?
I'm just gonna say, watch out for the teeth. Pretty rough.
Okay.
If you're gonna punch them, I recommend gloves.
And the skin, their skin is actually can cut you. It's not just the teeth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a reason my hands aren't on screen right now. After my adventures earlier,
Josh,
internet.
they fought all the sharks, and so their hands are
As many as I could get.
destroyed.
As many as I could get.
That's
yeah.
why the internet quality's been a little bit better. I shan't hear any argument that my internet is not of a degraded quality because of sharks. No naysayers tonight. I shall pin the blame on whoever I want to pin the blame on. So yeah, let's get back in. Let's get back in with these little gobs. Because it's getting late, and you got some stuff you need to do. So I'm gonna drop you into.
I rolled a 3 on being attracted to Bernard, by the way.
Oh,
So like, still not very attracted to him,
the
but
crop
like
top
better than it was before.
Crop top helps.
Crop top does help.
Crop top helps.
Not afraid to be a little, you know, of his feminine side. That's fine. That's fine and good.
Let that be my plug to everyone. Is if you're feeling, if you're not quite feeling yourself, get a crop top.
I do love crop tops.
Oh my god, yeah.
It's about to be time.
They're good.
I need to write every stream. Wear crop tops.
I do. You can't tell, but I do.
You all come into this next room. I'm just hurrying it along for the sake of it's late. But I love the crop top chat and the what? Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, I got a weird email, and it was just about. I'm so distractible right now. It was a website saying like, "Hey, your information may have been compromised," but it's not a website that I use. And it's called like Seed something, and it just said, I thought it said a security incident that may have involved some of your seed, and I was like, what?
Oh!
What?
Oh boy.
I need to focus. It says some of your information stored on whatever this website is. I genuinely don't even know what this website is. Okay. You come into this next room. The room looks like a single person has been living in it for some time, although there is no one to be found. On the table of the room is a list. The table and list are the only things that you really... There's a lot of things in the room, but those are... I didn't even put it on the... Oh, yes, I did. It's on this desk. This desk over here has some papers on it, and you can see it's a list. And the list, if you approach it, I will put in the chat what it says.
Can we get in this room?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't
put in this room.
I didn't put your tokens in, but I can put them in.
What kind of pie is this?
This is what the list says. I'll read the list and then I'll put your tokens in. The list says cabbage, egg, bag, cage, bed, aged face.
Ooh. What?
That is what the list says. Let me copy. Oh, actually, can I just... No, I can't do that.
This is just like nonsense. This whole room is it's horrible. It's so clean.
Cabbage, egg, bad, cage, bed, aged face.
Okay.
If you take the first letter of each of the words, that's keb, kebab. Does that mean anything?
Kebab.
Keb kebab.
Keb kebab.
And also, yeah, you see in the room there's like it's basically what's on the map. You see this little desk and the papers. You see a bed, some shelves with things on it, a little stove. You see this table in the center which has some food on it. Actually living bird in a cage, like this. There's a cage over here with a chicken inside of it. And this piano off to the side as well.
Does the bird have an egg?
The bird does not have an egg, but there is an egg on the table. There's a fried egg on a plate on the table.
Are there cabbages in this room?
There are cabbages in the room.
Okay.
Over here, can I click it? Actually, yeah. Anybody, give me an investigation check.
It's a dirty 20 for Smur.
Ooh, nice. Oh my god.
Smur,
So-
you're zipping around. I think Drez and Quig, you're both just kind of looking at this and going like looking around. Smur, comparing this list, you do see. I think I'm on the right layer. This over here, you can see, is like a basket with cabbages inside it. There's an egg on the table. Obviously, there's a bed. There's the only thing. Obviously, there's a cage. There's a bag over here. Aged Face is a weird one, but there is a statue right here that's like one of those like butler statues that's kind of like an older looking man. But I also think with a 20 on the investigation, you're like, that almost seems like why would they put like Aged Face if like what it, like why not just say like statue or like butler or like something like that? Like all the other stuff, it makes sense that it's worded the way that it is. Aged Face is weird. Like why would that be the thing that it's worded that way?
I think I want to say real quick for Candle Papa, because this feels similar to the space we keep him in, he immediately goes to like the table to collect the food and bring it to the others for gifts.
No, put it down.
As Candle Papa does that, the egg on the plate, morphs, like kind of raises itself out of the plate and the table. And looks like a creepy little like part egg, part table monster. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Oh, I am so sorry.
I love it. Jordan consistently is the player who will do just as a goof, do like one thing that is like, you shouldn't do this.
Even turn into stone, you can still fuck us up.
Let me roll for this
oops.
monster.
I was thinking that I think I know what to do.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
Jordan, Plib is like turned into stone from one thing that Jordan did, and then this monster is here from another thing that Jordan did.
Guys, are you rolling initiative?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I was asking if Drez is rolling initiative because I don't see how like Laura has yet. Is
Laura still
she
with
there
us?
right now?
I can't hear her. If she is, she's fallen to sleep.
But
She says in Roll20 chat, I'm here, but you can't hear me.
Oh,
why?
I'm assuming that's not by choice. she's just like, you shan't hear me tonight.
You can't. We no longer get to hear
maybe
the voice.
maybe try dropping out of the call and getting back in, because I can see you muting and unmuting yourself. So maybe it's just something weird with Zoom. All the cameras are gonna be weird for just a second, but I assure you, it is only for a moment. Actually, I shouldn't say I assure you, because what if Laura can't reconnect? Then it won't be for a moment.
Then our faces are fucked.
Yeah.
While that's happening, I will okay.
Let's just look at this artwork again. Oh my god.
So good.
My god. This little vest covering just Quig's chest
It's
is
so good.
Oh my god.
Details are
I
just
still can't hear
amazing.
you. Do you have your mic turned off? Didn't this happen before where your mic got turned off?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Laura.
It wasn't off, and then I think I turned it off to try and fix it, and then okay,
No.
screw this. Okay.
Okay.
I've been trying to talk for like minutes now. And no, I was like, at first I was like, huh, maybe it's just maybe Taylor
everyone-
just has some stuff she really needs to say.
Everyone just
And then-
hates me.
No, I didn't think that. And then I realized I was like, oh, I bet they can't hear me.
Yes. Could
Oh.
not hear you.
Okay,
What are all the
I'm
things
trying
you've
to
been
roll
saying?
initiative. Oh, I don't remember.
Laura solved it, and we're just putzing around the room trying to figure things out.
Oh, no,
Laura
no, no.
immediately knows
Solved.
what it is. Are these
Initiative. Here we go. Crappy.
Okay, let me put.
And I have like pretty good decks too.
Okay. Investigation, initiative. Okay, Smurf.
Table monster. It's a mimic.
That's a 4. I
Is
I
it?
think Drez would know probably that it seems like it probably is a mimic.
So what's the look of this monster? Its eye is the egg, and like the rest of it's like moving around.
I didn't say that, but I do like it.
I love that.
Yeah.
What's the pie then?
Got just like a droopy
The
eye.
pie's not everything in the room is a mimic, but the
No, I'm saying like it's a part of the table. Like if all the food is a part of like the mimic.
But all
Then
the food is
what-
not a part of the mimic. So the mimic was like kind of like part, like it gets up and like the table is like cut, like so that part of the top of the table, like the mimic was using it, and that plate with the egg on it was part of the mimic.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Okay, let me see.
I was hoping the pie was like a little hat.
that would be good, but it would go against the spirit of what the puzzle was if I was like, oh yeah. Because I had specific things that you couldn't touch, or they would
Oops.
come alive.
So
Okay,
the
sorry,
egg was
let
not
me
something we were supposed to touch. Maybe it was a list of things not to touch, rather than things to touch.
I haven't.
Where's
I think I
Plib?
know
Oh,
what's up.
Plib is not in the initiative, of course not. Smur I got.
No Plib.
Drez I got. Okay. Not that great of initiative for everyone. Quig, you are first again. You see this monster thing come to life as Candle Papa tries to pick up this plate. We decided during the break that Jordan could control Candle Papa so that he would have something to do.
And now we regret it.
Now you'll regret it.
This is perfect.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use my full movement. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna grab the sheet of paper with the list, and then I'm gonna run over to the piano. And I want to that first thing that's on the list. Cabbage. I want to play
Oh my gosh.
cabbage on the piano.
Yeah, you play cabbage. You can tell that you see like something start glowing kind of as if
What did
something
you
is
think of this?
as if something is being summoned.
Damn, girl.
But it
I
is-
would not in 1,000 years have ever figured
This feels
out.
very out of character. I'm so sorry. I
Well,
just want to.
You're
No,
No, you're a bard.
Yeah,
This is very
totally
different.
makes sense.
I guess I am. I did
we
go to
all
college.
Scream at you. You are a bard.
You're a bard.
I think because you're on the right thing, Quig. You see something like starting to get summoned, but cabbage alone does not fully summon the thing.
Okay.
But you can keep playing. Like
I want to keep on playing all of the things, as many as you'll let me in.
We'll take care of the mimic.
I
Keep
think
doing your thing.
yeah, I think if but at the start of your next turn, I think that's enough time to play, because I'm imagining you don't play piano, like Quig doesn't play piano, but I would say you know how to read music because you are a bard. Whether the slap bag requires you to know how to read music, so I think at the start of your next turn, you had kind of played through the whole thing. That is the mimic's turn.
What?
I do think it has to.
What are you-
attack
what are you
Candle Papa.
doing?
Like, I think it has to
Candle
attack
Papa.
Candle Papa.
I know it's the worst class when they taught us this kind of stuff, but I do like this is all
What?
music.
Says that we're being attacked.
Yeah.
It's going to reach out a little pseudopod
Ew.
What is the AC?
Does-
The AC for zombies is low, right? It's a 15 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
Because the AC for
The
zombies
AC
is like 8, right?
And he's like down. He's like down hit points, right?
Yeah.
We didn't heal him.
No.
Yeah.
Oh
He's
my
down
God.
from the that blade at the beginning.
Um.
Oh
Yes.
my
So
God.
that's 11 bludgeoning damage.
Candle Papa has 3 hit points left.
Oh,
Zombies have a thing where like
Yes.
they might not go down, right? Okay.
They might not.
Hey.
I am
Stop it.
pretty sure. Let me make sure because sometimes. Yes. Okay. So the mimic only has 1 attack, so that's it for the mimic. Drez, you're up next.
Agitate my swarm, and
Agitate my
gonna-
swarm.
and I'm gonna sharpshoot it.
Nice. Yeah, go for it. I see you
snap!
already went there.
Yes. And here's my extra d6 with my centipedes. And then I'm gonna. So that's 18 damage.
It's
18.
still
And then here I go again,
Ooh.
sharpshoot, second time.
That is
Oh,
just-
bam!
Oh,
Oh
Yeah.
my
For another-
Goodness gracious.
For 21 more damage.
Holy cow.
Boom.
Oh, I'm on the wrong. Okay, how much is that total? It was 17.
you said 18 and then 21,
And
So-
21.
so 39.
Oh.
It's this the mimic like slaps across. I think just slaps Candle Papa in the face with like a little like the egg white like extends off of its face and slaps across Candle Papa. Jerez, you immediately are just like pow pow, just like do so much damage. It's still alive.
Well, because
but-
I'm terrified if Candle Papa goes down, I'm stuck
yeah.
with this job. Okay, this is not happening.
Yes. It's the mimic is still up.
Not by something that looks like an egg.
Oh.
The mimic is still up, but massively injured. 2 arrows like sticking out, like of the part of it that looks like wood, and the part of it like across the side that looks like egg white. The center of its eye is like the yolk of the egg, and the white comes down across its face.
What does
that's
it
beginning
sound
to
like when
form.
it gets hit like this?
It sounds like.
Ugh.
Oh.
Of course that's what it sounds like. Smur, that's your turn.
Yeah, Smur is also going to react to try and protect Candle Papa, and they're going to cast Ray of Sickness at 3rd level. So I will make a ranged spell attack here
Okay.
and see how that goes.
It's gonna be some rotten eggs.
Oh, so
no!
a nat 20. But
Wait.
that's
I
a
thought you
2
said
on the
it is-
die.
I thought you said it is a nat 20. I was like, it's not showing up.
It
as
was
a nat 20
so-
for
It
me.
danced on it.
So close.
Yeah.
Terrible.
It lingered on that 20 and then just fell onto the 2.
Terrible. Misses. Mimics don't have that high of AC,
I think
but it is higher than a 5.
That's not calculating correctly. It is a 9,
It's still gonna miss.
but probably still a miss. Yeah, that's my turn.
Oh.
That's a bummer. You do hate to see it. You cast this like disgusting wave of like, what did we decide what it looks like last time? Because I feel like you cast it last time. Does it look like piss?
That wouldn't be Smurf's thing.
That's true. That's true. Does it look like
that's-
it looks like some bodily fluid? Did it look like puke?
Projectile vomit?
I
Yeah.
think it looks, yeah. It's sickening greenish energy. So it just kind of looks like sort of, spectral, like greenish vomit. I guess splatters against this egg with just no effect.
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Mm.
Yeah. That is Quig's turn, though. So, Quig, you finished, like, you're kind of this whole time, I mean, Plib's not an initiative, and there's only one monster, so the initiative is pretty quick. You're, like, this whole time while this is going, like, plinking at the piano, and it doesn't help that this doesn't sound like a song. Like, these things together don't sound, like, even to a goblin, like, they don't sound like anything. It just sounds like random notes. And the whole time this is happening, on the table there's like a soft golden glow. And as you finish, the mimic like morphs itself back into how it was, like morphs itself back into the table as soon as you play the last note, as soon as you play Aged Face. And on the table is a small golden chest.
Ooh.
But there are still 2 arrows sticking out of the table now.
There's 2 arrows sticking out of the leg of the table.
I think Quig like turns around on the bench and just like winks at Smyrn and is like, music.
Yeah. Thanks for the boost. I guess we took care of it.
You're welcome for the music, okay? And she like gets up, straightens her little vest.
Yeah.
Strides on
barely
over to the
covering.
table.
Yeah. You go up to the table and there's a golden chest sitting in the center of the table.
Yoink.
Yoink.
Do you take the chest?
I wanna open it up.
Cool.
Yeah.
Do you leave a bag of sand where the chest was?
Oh yeah, I wanna like time it out. I wanna Indiana Jones this and time it out with a bag of sand.
Yes, absolutely.
Perfect.
Over the table, it does nothing. This was not trapped because I would feel bad if everything that happened. But yes, you throw it in, pick up the chest, you open it. Inside is a wand. It's like very fine, like mahogany or some sort of very nice wood at the bottom, and the top, a little star. Made of gold, and the chest is like exactly the size of it. It's got some like satiny like material that it's like placed in, like it seems like this was made just for this item, and you hold in your hand a magic wand.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So this is probably it, right?
Yeah. Can I see it?
Just real quick. I'm just gonna do this one thing, and then you can see it. Just gonna do one thing, and I toss.
I think Smur like starts to move like a half-hearted move toward you. But they're not gonna they're not gonna try and interrupt you if you're gonna cast something here.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I'm holding the box that
still
it
can't
came
hear
out
you,
of.
Laura.
I just.
Sorry, Laura dropped out. I think.
Aw.
Wait, now I can hear.
Can you hear?
I thought I could hear her like.
Oh,
going-
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay.
You sound so faint.
You do sound very
do
far.
I?
A little
Well,
bit,
yeah.
yeah.
Okay. What about here?
No,
Am I
it's
louder?
You
no.
sound further. Remember when
sound-
you had your
Okay.
mic turned around?
Yeah,
Yes, I do. But that is not the case. I double checked.
Okay.
It'll.
Weird.
I mean, you're still audible. You're just kind of quiet. Yeah. So
Yeah.
I don't know how I saw you drop out, but I don't know if you could hear before. But they have the thing.
I heard the wand.
Okay.
With the star.
Yeah. I have the wand in my hand. I have the box, the shiny box with the satin pillow inside. And Quig looks over at you, Draz, and is just like, "You like shiny things," and kind of like tosses it to you.
I'll catch it. Why not?
Yeah, it's a gold.
No,
box.
Candle Papa catches it out of the air and presents it
Okay,
to Dress.
Roll me a dexterity. Roll me a d20, and Josh, let me know what a zombie adds to dex.
Oh, they don't really add.
It's a nat one. It doesn't
That
matter.
means it's a -1.
It hits him in the head.
Candle Papa reaches out to grab. Here's what happens. Candle Papa reaches out to grab this heavy golden box to like intercept it, catches it, but his whole hand comes off with it, like just like we're looking at a oh, what is his name from
Nasty.
Anastasia, where he just keeps falling apart all the time.
Rasputin.
Yeah. The whole
my
hand
gosh.
comes off. Laura, or Drez, I should say, you're holding a golden, a little golden chest and a zombie hand.
Smur. So
Like,
this is when Smur was like
flip it
moving
off.
towards Quig to be like, I'd like to, take a crack at that wand, and sees this happen and like spins around and just like marches up to Drez and is like, I'll take that, and grabs the zombie hand.
Oh yeah, you can have that. Meanwhile, I'm like, Quig, if you're really gonna fix this, don't mess it up. Do it now.
Yeah, I got this. Remember the thing I was telling you I was thinking about? I got this. So here's my thinking. What happened to us is a curse. What happened to Plib? It's a curse. What happened to that lady over there? That's a curse. So I wish that all curses were broken.
As soon as you say that, like, Plib, you immediately are returned to your non-statue form. You are being manhandled by several zombies.
And his final phrase, that what he was saying as he turned to stone, finishes, and he's just like, "My friend's alone."
Oh, so
You're
cute.
being held like horizontal by the zombies. They like lifted you up like on their shoulders.
And what's happening?
From the next room, like from the room behind you, you hear the Medusa say, "Oh my gosh!" And like you just hear the sound of someone like coming into the room that you're in, just in time for all of you to be surrounded by a glowing light. And you find
Do
yourselves...
our beards disappear?
What?
Our beards, they're gone?
Yeah. You're surrounded by a glowing light. Your beards disappear as if they were never there. Your little... I think some of you
Yes.
already had... I think Plib specifically already had a little bit of a gut. But, like, the rest of you who didn't have a little extra in the middle, it goes away. You go back to your pre-Santa form. Candle Papa still a zombie. You aren't cursed anymore.
But that's not our problem.
Candle Papa's
Right.
still a zombie. And as,
Night of Candles is just ruined.
Who cares?
Dress.
It's fine. It's not our
They never
problem.
brought us anything.
As you're having this little conversation, you realize that you are like everything kind of goes like bright with the light around you as it engulfs you. And you find yourselves outside of the puzzle box. It seems like there was also something with like when you got the wand, there was something like built into the thing where it's like, this is how you get out, like at the end of Zelda when like you beat the boss and then you don't have to go all the way back through the dungeon again.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. And you find yourself on a grassy hillside. Along with the Medusa, who ran into the room where you all were and was also transported with all of you. But she's not a Medusa anymore. She just looks like a regular, like, rich lady. And she falls to her knees on the ground and just starts, like, kissing the grass. Says, "I was in there for so long."
I feel you, lady.
Smur, can you tell them to let me down?
What? Oh! Put him down. Put him down.
Are we not killing her anymore?
I mean, we can.
Yeah, how you guys feeling?
We can.
Nah.
It's
not worth it,
She
man.
is running. As soon as Flynn says we're not killing her anymore, she just takes off running.
Oh, God, it's too much effort.
I didn't mean it that way.
And I think the camera pulls back to all the goblins, the giant toad, the zombies. On this hillside, the giant metal box with chicken legs. And a woman, a well-dressed woman in heels, running through a grassy field away from all of it. And that's the escape clause. That's it for us tonight.
And Drez is smiling. Drez is smiling.
As we
which is
pull out
fire.
further and further, we see things happening across the world of like
Yes.
demons releasing into the ether.
Yes.
Like
And-
all of the curses.
All
Yeah,
of the curses
And children,
everywhere.
we can already hear the sadness of the next Night of Candles.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
That's
no
not
Candle
our
Papa.
problem.
Yeah.
No Candle Papa. No curses.
Flip disagrees. It's still his problem.
Well, shouldn't have been
Not
stone.
mine.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. I have a lot to work with. I left the wish spell very like open ended. Like I didn't have something like. First of all, I didn't know that Plib was going to be petrified. I was like, I specifically looked at all of your stats and was like, almost all of you have bonuses to Constitution. Jordan has like the Paladin thing. You're probably not gonna fail by 5 or more. Like, you know, it'll probably be fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it for us. I think it's time to say goodbye. I'm not gonna draw it out too long.
Yeah.
So thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you on Monday. That's the next time I'm streaming. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.